Hello and welcome to City of Veridia. Tonight, court is in session. Quick recap on what's happened last week. After the tea leaf disturbance and various other actions that this party has taken, they were quote unquote invited to the Museum of Civic Memory, where their invitation was more of a you're being voluntold to come, or it could get nasty type of threat. Upon their arrival, they saw that the Museum of Civic Memory had already been making sure that their narrative that they wanted to push was the truth, was already in the public's opinion, already in the public's eye, that there was chaos at the docks where the where the jasmine tea saplings were stolen from, that the green fire had set ablaze the warehouse building, and that there was so much going on and it was utter chaos, and it was all down to the Cadaver Crew, and they were certain that they could push this truth. During the process, however, Lillian managed to secure several documents and various bits of evidence that she and the Cadaver Crew required in order to disprove what the narrative was. But as a part of that process, the wonderful Sienna, played by Lou, had to go through some memory anchors whereby her fears that she had been running away from for quite some time were evident. Words were being put on paper that systemically aren't true, legally cannot hold. Dorian Crestful had been trying to claim ownership of Sienna as a part of a arranged debt, where the cost of such debt was her father's life, and apparently her being owned by Dorian Crestful through various means, and the implanted memories were successfully overwritten, and reformed. After which the civic witness, the crystal, was acquired by Lillian and brought back to the cadaver. There were other things that had occurred as well, which will become evident. But ultimately, the party managed to make it out without getting arrested somehow. Though it wasn't without a lot of fuss and a lot of noise. And that is where we head into the morning at the Clockwork Cadaver. Everyone stayed over at the Clockwork Cadaver last night, much to Lillian's surprise, where a majority of you would normally head off and go your own way or do your own thing. But no, last night you all stayed in the various different rooms. But as per normal, Lillian is up long before any of you as the first bell tolls. And she is already preparing various cups of tea, cups of coffee, wake nut juice, and other assortment of meats, cheeses, and breads, and laying the table ready, knowing that you lot have got a full day ahead of you. As one by one you come down the stairs and meet at the table to enjoy a quick breakfast whilst you talk. Lillian looks at you all. Well, have you lot got anything to say for yourselves? You know what today is, don't you?
Yes, today is the day we must keep our beaks closed and our minds shut.
Hell.
Hey, that's a surprisingly accurate way of saying it, Aurelian.
I thoroughly dislike the bird. That is my only statement.
The acoustics in your heads must be amazing, Sienna.
Most of us don't like the bird.
Good. I'm glad some people here are smart.
Not all of them.
Well, I think it's going to be remarkably important for you all to at least acquire some backup for today.
Backup. Oof. Fun.
I already did what I was supposed to.
You did, Sienna. This isn't backup for you.
Oh, okay.
You're in good
She relaxes.
You're in good stand. It's the rest of them. There are two things that I foresee happening.
Mhm.
If we don't get the Grey Mantles on our side, there is a chance that Seraphim Vale could call for your arrest almost immediately upon entry tonight.
It's a good thing you know somebody in the Grey Mantles.
Well, Severin and Kane are very well aware of somebody they can contact. I believe at 8 a.m. they should be in the training yards.
Oh, fun. Yep. That probably will be the starting point, which we'll have to do. Talk to James.
Your best friend.
And then the second lead that we need is a fool, a coward. And as much as I'd like to say that this party has a few, not going to mention names, but I think two of them have disappeared recently. So, two less than you had. You're the wrong types of cowards. No, I need a noble coward, and I've arranged for a dinner date that I am not going to be attending with Lord Rowan Merrow.
Oh, that pub was full.
Yes, he's the one that was there to oversee the collection of the crates from the warehouse dock.
You could send me along. I could do with a nice meal.
Oh,
Well, I'll happily send you along, Aurelian, if that's what you wish.
no. Okay, great.
But the idea of speaking to him is to essentially get his testimony that there were only 8 crates declared, whilst 9 arrived. Because if we can get that information from him, and we can get him to testify that, then not only will we have a witness, we also have the procurement ledger here as well. Chain, witness, and custody.
Just a theoretical question about this pompous fool. Would the testimony pulled from him when he was slightly drunk still work?
This is for the Museum of Civic Memory. They wouldn't care what state he was in.
Wunderbar.
Mainly because if he's in a drunken stupor, they can discredit him if he says what they don't want to hear. But I'll leave that up to you.
If there's one thing nobles love to do, it's drink. Don't worry, it's sorted.
Is your plan just to get them all drunk?
No, I'm going to get him getting hammered.
Great. So wonderful. This is going to be a fun day.
Hey, you're going down to do some exercise in the training yards with your plimsolls. I'm taking a noble out for lunch, and I'm going to get him hammered. Nobles love drinking.
All right, divide and conquer. Who's going with who?
Well, given that it's only me and you left that would know, James, it seems like we're heading to the
You want to James? Okay, that's it.
training grounds for Mantles.
Maeve, you've been rather quiet.
I've just been listening. I, of course, will go and deal with the Archfey.
I do believe you'll find that the first crop of your jasmine has bloomed.
Perfect. What a treat in order to give to help insist on some extra credits.
Yes. Just be aware, Maeve, that if you do get this extra credit, this assistance from the Archfey, it's possible that it means that Fey magic becomes undeniable in its use at the docks. Though the Archfey could work in your favour.
It seems at this point that we don't really have a choice but to get the assistance of the Archfey. I fear we will be down a deeper hole, possibly, without it. There's a possibility that we can get through, but I'm not quite sure how bad these three got into while they were gone.
Well, as you
No,
promised
no.
the Archfey, the first cup brewed from this new crop is hers. So I'll let you fulfill that promise. In peace.
Speaking of the Archman, if we do get their assistance, shall we have them as a, shall we say, trump card if things don't start to go, start to
Things
fail
go
going
awry.
our way? Yes.
Yes.
No.
That would be one thing, but let's leave it up to the Archfey to decide how she helps.
Oh, that's fun.
Lillian, I do have to ask you a question.
Yes.
Before I go and get a noble drunk and get a testimony, do you have a concoction back there that could stave off the effects of alcohol for me?
Ugh.
Oh, is
I don't
someone a
care
little lightweight?
No, I don't care how nasty it tastes, but I need to be able to stay upright while he stays completely horizontal to the floor.
I believe you misunderstand the term lightweight.
Oh no, I did hear you. I was just ignoring you.
Ah. How about I join you? I can drink plenty without having any undue effects.
As can I, but we need to stay sober. We need to trick him into getting drunk and getting his testimony.
She blinks at him multiple times, like, I do not think the
Okay.
bird is understanding me whatsoever.
Oh no, I
Aurelian,
understand you, but I do believe that most these establishments don't allow women into them.
Aurelian,
What?
are
What?
you really this stupid? You are
I
a caster. Can you not prestidigitate your drink to look like alcohol?
Can I kick
I
the
don't
bird?
I don't have prestidigitation.
Can I kick the bird?
You can hit the bird if you want.
I will like to hit the bird. I am going to
Lillian
kick that bird in the ass.
Lillian ignores the slap around the back of the head from from Kane, as he does indeed slap Aurelian around the back of the head. But he does look over at you and simply says, "This is a fine restaurant where a date has been arranged, and a woman is normally accompanying the man or meeting the man at said venue. Where you got this old-fashioned idea from
Maybe you can
that
pose
women
as a
are not
waiter
allowed
serving the
in
drink.
certain venues, I would like to know.
Well,
Because
there's the
Sounds
whatever
like
the
gentleman's
root of
birds.
club.
that is, I want it destroyed."
Well, there's the gentleman club that's just up the road. That's for gentlemen only. There's the gentleman's club in the Naval's quarters. There is several gentlemen's clubs down in the poorer district, and there is two gentlemen's clubs in the dock sides.
No wonder you're stupid.
And each of those clubs caters specifically for certain types of crowds. Do they not? Yes or no? One word
Yes,
answers
mainly
only.
gentlemen.
One word answers only, please. You're going to have to get
Yeah.
used to this.
Used to what?
One word answers.
But that was a three-word answer.
Oh boy.
I'm
The bird's
backing
gonna
off.
die
I'm
before we
kicking
get to
several,
court.
and we're backing off.
Aurelian,
Maeve is backing up.
Lillian,
I think if I was to put a zone of truth on you, there would be some very interesting things that we could ask you.
possibly.
And as she says this, I need you to make me I need everyone to actually make me a wisdom save.
Damn it, Aurelian!
Don't know. Can I counterspell that?
Roll me a perception check on an 18 or higher. Yes, you can.
If
What
he
is it,
does
wisdom save?
counterspell, can I counterspell his counterspell?
Wait a sec. Wait a sec. I have a feature to help with this one. I'm going to be using Chronal Shift to reroll that.
You see the chronal shift if you want to counter that.
Both these are
14.
reaction.
Oh,
Not
I
the-
like to counter his chronal shift, please.
You can't counter Chronal Shift because it's not a spell. It's a feature.
Oh, right. Okay. Damn it. Anyway, either way, that failed with the re-roll as
Mhm.
well. So you do not see the subtle spell being cast. You do not perceive it being cast. So for those that have rolled over an 18 on their wisdom saves, i.e. Maeve,
I rolled
I
a
rolled an
25.
8.
fucking hell, Voss. Hang on.
I'm so fucked.
I have +6 to my wisdom.
So, Voss, this backfired. Voss and Maeve, you both succeed in saving against the zone of truth. Aurelian,
Oh, okay.
you bastard.
I also got a
Oh.
25 for the perception check.
For the perception check, you would have seen this happening as well. But
Just once above table. Sorry, I forgot to do my long rest before I started. Is that
yeah,
alright to do it now?
make sure you've done your long rests.
I always keep forgetting that.
But the
Sorry.
rest of you are under the zone of truth. So you can either answer truthfully or you can avoid, but you cannot lie if a question is asked. Aurelian and Maeve, on the other hand,
I want to pretend that I've failed.
you can choose
No, I think
to.
she would know that.
Aurelian, you
I
can
think she would know
choose
that
to
she
fail
succeeded.
if you want.
Okay.
Yeah, she would know that you succeeded against it instantly if you did.
This is about to get interesting.
Aurelian,
Yes,
can I ask you a question?
you just did. But please carry on.
What makes you tick the way you do?
I'm afraid I don't understand your question. I'm not clockwork or mechanical. I am biological, flesh and blood.
And
It's a
autistic.
It's a figure of speech.
Ah,
Do you have to be so literal or lateral?
well, I tried being bilateral, but I can get the hang of it.
Yes. Kane,
Yo.
tell me honestly, what are your
Yes.
thoughts on today's trial and how it's going to go?
How it's going to go? I have no goddamn idea. There are multiple ways we could go on this, and all of us could get fucked here.
Sienna, what are your thoughts, considering you're going to be heavily targeted at a certain point during this trial?
This is going to go terribly. I don't want to be here.
Maeve?
Oh, this trial's going to go great. I'm so excited.
God.
Now, Sienna. Don't forget that truthful mouth of yours.
Oh! And what are your thoughts, Severin?
Severin is just purposely taking a slow, long drink of his coffee. In a way to avoid the question.
Fair enough. She just nods. You see, Aurelian, it's at these moments that sometimes cooperation, honesty, and single word answers are the best course of action.
Yes, that would have worked if your spell had actually managed to affect me, my dear, but it didn't. And I cooperate with those I trust.
What do you think the idea of the zone of truth was for? Hell, even I chose to fail it. That is trust.
Is it trust casting spells on your friends without their permission or without their knowledge? Because I don't believe it is.
This lot would trust me in a heartbeat to do what needed to be done, to weed out what lies or falsehoods there are amongst the parties so that we can settle problems, resolve them. And unfortunately, Aurelian, it seems like you are one of those problems, as you're the only one here that has chosen to dismiss the spell because your willpower was strong enough to resist it. Everyone else here has shown trust by choosing to
I
accept
think
it,
I think
even
you're
if their
misinterpreting.
willpower was strong enough.
No, I think you're misinterpreting. It would be trust if you had told them that you were casting the
Maeve,
spell and they had willingly failed the spell. You did not tell them you were casting the spell, and some of them did not pass the spell. I
Maeve,
trust
Dearest.
you.
I
I trust you,
know,
Lillian,
I know.
as far as I can.
Hang on. Maeve, I
Hmm.
know you have a strong enough willpower to resist the spell. Did you?
I do. Did I what? Sorry. Resist the spell?
Did you resist it?
Hmm. I let it flow over me. Whether the truthful answers that you get that come out of my mouth, if you believe that they are true, then they are true. And if you do not believe or trust me, then I guess they would be considered lies no matter what.
Precisely. But I trust Maeve's words. After all, the Archfey trusts Maeve's words because she is the right hand of the Archfey, chosen to help with the garden, spreading its roots through Veridia.
I trust you
Aurelian,
to have our back with the law, Lillian, but I don't trust many people as far as I can throw them. I have seen
right.
what
And that's what I'm asking you. Don't get him flat out drunk. We need him to be able to talk in the court of law. For the record, she
you.
dismisses the spell just as subtly. However, the only ones that resisted the spell wouldn't know this. The others that were under it would realise that they were under the spell and that it has just been dismissed. But she has done it subtly so that no one would see.
I reserve judgment on you, Lillian. My books have very little to say on you.
Look, I'm just asking for your cooperation. After all, when the time comes, you're the engineer. You've got the blueprints. You're the one that can understand the mathematics behind the Wormwell engine. And you're the one that can offer the directions to everyone else that needs to be in their places to repair it when the time comes.
So you need me, Lillian. That's all you had to say. It's very flattering of you to tell me that.
I don't need you. I could find another engineer if I wished. I chose you because you have an affinity with time. And I'm sure if you've read through the blueprints and schematics, you would work out why I chose you. Why we need the time crystal. And she pulls it out from her small pocket of dimension that she's got and holds it up. And then puts it back in for safekeeping. So do me a favour, don't get him blind drunk. One or two, fine. Enough to get the tongue loosened is all we need. Because we need
Don't
him
worry.
to stand and make testimony.
I can charm him.
With that being said, Sarah's going to essentially tap his cup onto the table and essentially draw attention a bit and go, Ellen, let me ask you a question.
Go for it.
You're saying you could possibly charm this noble, get information out of it. Correct?
Aurelian is saying that he could charm him.
Yes, that's what I said, Aurelian. Sorry, it kind of sounded like Lillian. Yeah, he's saying it's Aurelian.
Cool.
Yes.
Who do you think would probably get better information out of a noble? A noble man. A Alan male wizard or a lovely female with more assets and a lot prettier than you?
That is a very sexist view. You're assuming that the gentleman himself likes the ladies.
Why, thank
May,
you. Aren't you sweet?
You're
may I
also
remind
assuming
you, Aurelian, you're the one that said most establishments don't allow women. That is just as sexist, is it not?
Yeah, there are
and that
many gentlemen's clubs in the city.
You know,
if that's the
gentlemen's
case,
clubs often allow women for specific jobs, right?
exactly.
And as guests
And
as well.
if that's your case, then we'll put it this way. Out of me and you, who do you think would be better choice? I
Out of
have
me,
a
out of
little bit
me,
better
and you.
looking skin other than the markings. You're
If
just
you want to go,
something feather.
if you want to go ahead and try and persuade this noble gentleman to give his secrets up, I will go and speak to James. But between me and you, Severin, you are the reason the universe has stopped speaking to us.
Ooh.
I'm
But that
sorry, I
had
don't
her.
understand that joke.
Neither do I.
I think for the sake of arguments, Aurelian and Sienna, if you could be so kind as to see the gentleman, Lord Merrow, Rowan Merrow, Sienna acting as the date that he's meant to meet, Aurelian being the professor that you are. Maeve, I'll leave you to have your conversations with the Archfey. Severin and Kane, as you're the only ones left that know James personally, please go visit the training yard and make sure that they're on site on our side. You might also wish to drop this parcel off to them. It's the final shipment of the new glasses for their uniforms. And maybe advise that any grey mantles that are there tonight are wearing them.
Oh, 2 for 1. Great. We
I,
get
I
another
was just
point off
about
our
to
list.
ask on it how we wanted to do the glasses bit and to see if there's any information on what we could possibly do to help sway their lean towards our side.
She pushes the procurement ledger over to you, Severin.
You'll take it.
That should help.
Very well.
After all, they were left out of something that has a council member's seal upon it.
They do hate being left out on things, don't they?
Always. Just like our friend Aurelian here. And she gives a small chuckle.
I just give her a small smile.
As for you two, Sienna, Aurelian, go. All we need from you is to persuade him with the testimony. I am giving the genuine article to Severin. But here is a copy. And she passes you over a second copy that has been stamped with certified as copy from the council itself. And I think you could use this as leverage to get his testimony. In some way, shape, or form, couldn't you? It's all very well us having the evidence, but if they don't like what's being presented, they will twist it, and they will turn it against us any way they can. Their goal tonight, when we go to court, is to make sure that their version of the truth is the only one that exists. Now, it does appear that you've all finished with your breakfasts. Do finish your drinks, and be on your way. And be ready for tonight. It's going to be a bit of a public showdown. And she turns and walks out the room.
Well, guys, we really need to dig down deep and make sure we get the stuff that we need for tonight.
We're all going to apologize for our bird brains words are going to come out at that dinner tonight. I'm so sorry you have to deal with that, Sienna.
The
But
dinner
we
is
should
at lunch,
get-
but yes.
Oh, lunch, sorry.
I'm sure I will survive. Hopefully.
If you do not
Long
come back
lasting.
by 5 p.m., we will send somebody to come and find you. We would assume you either have been arrested, killed, or currently being tortured. So
Not
Well
go
said.
killed
I
politely.
will do my best to make
Tortured.
sure she doesn't get arrested.
I have an idea that could help us get in touch. I'm going to state it.
Oh,
I can
you're
create a
doing
little
that.
token, being that last time someone was a little creeped out.
Dude, you gave me a
I
fucking
can
fingernail.
propose someone a token that will give me ability to communicate with them once, or I can peer through to see if there's any issues.
Oh, keep your teeth in your mouth.
Would you rather a strand of hair, a fingernail,
Yep.
or a tooth?
You can give
will-
Sienna a strand of hair.
I will
It will be
state,
like a lady's favour.
there will be no blood or viscera on it because I'm not
Amazing.
ripping it from my mouth or my body. It's just through magical means.
What Severin means is he has a pocket dimension where he has corpses where he can pull their teeth out of.
I was just about to say, I didn't hear what someone said they gave to Sienna. I just missed it.
Essentially,
Nice.
it's a strand of his hair so that he can communicate with you.
Severin is actually just saying that he could create a little eerie token, either using a strand of hair, a tooth, or a fingernail from his own body without leaving any blood or anything on it. And he could use that to communicate with whoever has it.
That's why I said give Sienna a locket of your hair, because that is a very well-known sign of affection. And it wouldn't look odd if anyone searched her.
Yeah, but a bit of hair can't always be lost easy.
A locket of your hair, and just put it in a small silver brooch.
It
You
is
also don't
true
have
that
to
is a common sign of affection. Well, it was at least in the Victorian era.
Yes.
You also don't have to worry about it sticking around because once I activate it and it's done, it vanishes.
Mavis is sitting there with her nose crinkled up while you guys are talking about this.
Hmm.
Be glad you weren't there for the teeth, Maeve.
Ah,
Uh,
I'm quite glad, actually. Thank you.
What is wrong, sweetheart? You seem quite perturbed.
no, I just don't understand why you lot have teeth. It seems a very unnecessary thing myself.
I forget you are a bird. I suppose it makes sense for your bird
You
brain, but
wasn't there
I was thinking it's a
earlier.
disguise.
How did you know?
Sorry?
Above table, I'm just going to reiterate. Aurelian wasn't there. It was Hexalon.
True, but Aurelian doesn't approach time the same way as most people.
True,
He sees things a lot differently.
but moving on.
Yeah.
For the timey-wimey stuff hurts your head.
No, it does not hurt my head. What we need to do is move on with the story. As you all pack up your things after having conversations and begin to head out your separate ways, you find yourselves walking along cobbled streets once again. And it's not too long before you realize that there is quite a lot of hubbub in the city today. It seems that Veridia has already decided that yesterday happened differently. Broadsheets slap against wet cobblestones, and memory lamps are repeating Lady Seraphine Vale's claim of calm civic notice, which simply reads, "At dusk, the museum will host a night of restored truth. An emergency hearing concerning the tea leaf disturbance, the theft of civic property, and the conduct of the clockwork cadaver, the unresolved estate of Edric Malone, and the origin of recent purple contaminations. The Cadaver Crew is invited to attend." The word invited is printed in the same typeface that's normally reserved for warrants.
We're famous.
Eventually, you make it to the training yards where you do indeed see James standing there. We are with Kane and Severin at this moment in time. The training yards are vast for what they are. There's a rather large courtyard with multiple different training dummies, targets at one end of the field for archery, another set of targets set up for pistol shots. There in the middle, you see a group of 6 grey mantles, all being trained in the arts of disarming someone by none other than James and Commander Rhea, as they are standing there watching. You see the drills being done. What are you doing?
Alright, how do we want to play this, Severin?
I thought you had a plan.
Me!
Yeah, you probably had more of a run-in with them than I had.
I wasn't there the last time you guys talked to him.
You never been arrested by a gray mantle?
No?
Huh. Well, that's all that happens with dock workers is they got arrested by gray mantles for being drunk and disorderly.
Get drunk. So.
Drink much in general.
Whilst the drills are
Sir
continuing.
James,
Ah. James looks up.
I deliver for you.
Why, if it isn't Severin. Come in, come in. No need to stand at the gates. Come.
So we'll walk in, go over.
And walk in with them.
Commander Ree looks up at the pair of you. Huh. Friends of yours, James? So which James' response is, yes. You know that public disturbance? And then he looks back at you two. Allegedly, they were a part of it. A
Which
frown.
public disturbance?
Frown comes across Ria's face. Are you talking about the tea leaf disturbance? The big public one that they're going on about this restoration of truth for? Yep. That one. Huh. Ray looks at you both. So you got delivery for us.
Severin is going to like put his hand on them. I had nothing to do with that one. Well, with that. I was back at the tavern working. But yeah, and Severin will walk over to James and he will have the package of the glasses on top of the other parcel that was given to him from
Yep.
Lillian and hand them both over to him at the same time. Hopefully the package of the glasses are bigger than the other one, so it
Yes,
kind
it
of covers
is.
it.
It is.
Okay.
The glasses is like a small wooden crate, essentially.
Yeah.
That's easy enough to carry in with both hands, but not too big to be obnoxious, if you know what I mean. And inside it's like a soft padding with straw and bits of sawdust and that sort of thing, just to make sure that the glasses stay safe in the
Roughly the
packaging.
size of like a bread box or something, I'm assuming. Yeah,
Yes,
he
these
would
be
have.
the new uniform glasses that we've been promised.
Yeah. Also been informed that it would be good to have them on and distribute it throughout as quick as possible.
Huh.
Supposedly, I'm going to try to incorporate the new uniform update to have them on, and
Well,
I'd
yes,
expect to have those
we
before
were
someone gets in trouble with them.
we were informed that someone in the council actually approved this as a part of the uniform in order to help keep the Grey Mantle's identity obscured a little bit. And I think it. And he looks up at Commander Ray, who's still frowning somewhat. I think it would be good to show our obedience to the council by putting the glasses on, especially as they are part of the new uniform. We wouldn't want a public display to be ruined, would we?
Yeah.
Rhea smiles ever so slightly. No, you're perfectly correct, and I think tonight will be full ceremonial uniform, so should go quite nicely.
Fancy.
Full uniform.
Hmm. But that does beg me one question for a couple of individuals who were allegedly there at the incident. What reason you come walking into our training yard? I shouldn't arrest you right here, right now, to make sure you're there on time.
Well, as I stated, I wasn't involved in this incident you speak of. I was at the tavern working in the kitchen. As for why I'm here, I tend to take on little side jobs, and one of them was just a quick little delivery for Mr. James here.
Hmm. She looks over as James pulls out the ledger from underneath the crate. Puts the crate down and puts it on top of the crate. Takes one look at it, looks up at Rhea and says, "Ma'am, this has got a golden thorn seal on it. I think this is official. Should we take a look?" Rhea picks up the ledger immediately. That's come from Crestfall himself. Huh. She begins to flick through it. As she reads the containment order, she reads it through once, then she reads it through again a little more slowly. So it seems they excluded us, and then wrote your names into the gaps. As she folds the page along one of the existing creases. Well, I may not be able to cancel a council order, but I sure can misunderstand the timing. As she stops frowning for a minute, as she looks at the pair of you. What's your names again, sorry? I should formally introduce myself. I am Commander Rhea Stormfall of the Grey Mantles, and it is my priority to make sure that we serve the truth in this city.
Severin will look to Kane and then look back over him. My name is Severin Hollow, ma'am. It's a pleasure.
Severin Hollow. I'm sure the pleasure will be mine. And yours, good sir?
Kane Rise. Pleasure.
Kane Rise. And she gives you both a little nod. So, tell me, boys.
Hmm?
In fact, no, I've already heard what you've got to say, Severin. You weren't there. Simple. And I do hope you've got someone that can vouch for you on that one. As for you, Kane, give me one good reason why I should believe you over the council.
You're in the hot seat, Kane.
An out of character fuck. I have to come up with something all now. Great. Well, I've never gotten in trouble with any of you guys before, and I've actually been quite talkative with Grey Mantles, very helpful. And I've never seen I've only helped with the docks before, and it was only small jobs. I'm always there, so
Huh. Let me ask you a question then.
yeah, go on.
On the night of the incident,
Mhm.
we found, as the Grey Mantles attended the scene first, we found 2 horses at the scene. What condition did we find them in?
What condition?
Yes.
Well,
What
we found 2
condition?
horses. Oh, do I say just alive? I healed them. I know I healed them.
I don't think there was another carriage and 2 other horse riders that were following us. I'm thinking they're referring to those.
I think so. Well, they're alive. They were alive as well.
Muriel needs adding back on stage.
Yep, absolutely.
I don't know how to do that, so I
Don't worry
can't
about
add
it.
her.
Just carry on.
Well,
If it's horses you found, I'm assuming they were alive.
That is correct. They were indeed alive. They weren't seemingly harmed in any way, shape, or form. Now, tell me, how has the council depicted the horses?
Uh, Last I heard about the incident, horses. They mentioned something about horses. Horses. There were 2 horses that were dead, weren't there?
Hmm, I see. So what you need... The way I see it, you've been very honest with me about the situation itself. So on that one, I'm going to say this. I am not able to disobey a council order if it is given. However, I can misunderstand the timing if it is requested. I'm pretty annoyed with the council themselves keeping us out of the loop on this one. They are supposed to report all of these hidden shipments in order to ensure that everything is above board and things can be accounted for should shit hit the fan. However, they didn't. So for that reason, you have my word that if an order is given at the event tonight for any one of your crew to be arrested without a legitimate reason, though it won't be ignored, it will be delayed somewhat. That you have my word for. And I personally will be attending the hearing, as it is of public interest that the Grey Mantles are seen to be there, and as this is quite a highly esteemed ranking of trial, well, I want to have some fun as well. By the way, Lady Celine Vorst should be the one judging tonight. It's going to be quite a show, but she is probably one of the more balanced judges that could oversee this trial. So just be aware that she is fair, but if she is pressured by anyone, There could be some sway in her voice. And with that, Commander Rhea takes the journal for herself, turns around, begins giving commands to the squad that's in the training yard, and you see them turn and start quick marching around the training yard. James looks up at you and simply says, "Well, that seems to go a bit all right, didn't it? That was, didn't think you'd get their support so easily."
Oh, I tend to stay in the mindset of expect for the worst, hope for the best.
Mm-hmm.
Very well. Well, looks like we'll be seeing you tonight. Have a good day.
You too.
You too, James.
And with that, you head out and you head back to the Clockwork Cadaver.
And the moment they're out of the gate and a couple feet away, Sarah's just going to go, "Oh, God. That was close."
That was very close. I'm so happy. I cannot lie for shit. So I just decided to tell the truth. Wow. It's intimidating person.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
I
we are
hope
going.
tonight we're having to meet her again when she's pissed off.
Let's avoid that.
Yeah.
And with that, we are going to head over to the other party that is seeking to acquire the attention of Lord Rowan Merrow. It is a little bit later in the morning when you head off. As you're travelling through the cobble streets, you eventually get to where the stone is smoother, where the memory lamps are more prominent and less positioned, less so positioned in a way that overlooks people, houses and things, and just more overlooks the streets. And eventually you come across the restaurant that Lillian has arranged this date for. As you approach it, you see that it is, in fact, the Fish in the Storm, a very popular seafood restaurant that is often associated with the nobles for having some of the best lobster and freshest of prawns available at all times. It is a pricey restaurant, to say the least. And there are thick, heavy curtains that close over all of the windows on the outside. The door is open. Sienna,
Yes.
as you step in, would you like to describe what you're wearing for this so-called date?
Sienna has changed her outfit entirely to a more conservative style of dress. She has a frilly red blouse on with bell sleeves and a black corseted skirt that hits the floor, following the style of the more noble women in the town. And her hair is put up with a little bit of makeup on her face to have her appear more rosy instead of as pale as she normally is.
And Aurelian, How have you dressed? How have you dressed up for the occasion?
Aurelian has replaced his usual everyday city suit with a sharp tuxedo, with his feathers brushed back as neat as he can, and his beak has been polished, and he's using one of his more ornate gentleman's staffs that he carries as his quarterstaff, and he holds his arm out for Sienna to take as they walk up to the door.
Sienna is acting like a proper lady and is taking his arm.
Very well. As you enter, the first thing you notice is how few people there are in this place. One in the corner at the back, another one at a window table with his back to you. And that is it, other than the waiting staff that are there already waiting as you arrive. Ah, good day, sir. Ma'am. Have you got a table
Good day.
booked?
It's Professor Aurelian Voss and my companion, Miss Sienna Malone, here to see someone.
Ah. Yes, we have one gentleman who is expecting guests, though he said he was only expecting one. This is,
One never comes to a restaurant alone.
He is my chaperone.
Ah. Very well. Right this way, then. And he leads you to the window table, which only has 2 seats. Ma'am, as he pulls back the chair.
I thank you.
What are you doing at this moment, Aurelian?
I will wait till Sienna has seated before sitting myself down.
Very well.
Like a gentleman.
Can I offer you a drink?
Yes, I'll have a glass of Sauvignon Blanc, please.
That
I
is an
will.
extremely rare delicacy. But very well. And for the lady?
I will have whatever the gentleman is having, as she gestures towards the person she's supposed to be having her meal with.
And there, sitting before the pair of you, is Lord Rowan Merrow, the gentleman that you recognise from the night or the day of the disturbance, where you stole those tea leaf saplings. The gentleman himself whose carriage was commandeered by your crew. Although he looks up at you. The lady has indeed gifted me with her presence. Ah, very well. Mine's an old-fashioned. And for the lady? She's having what I'm having. So make that 2. The waiter stands up. Well, he was already standing, but he straightens himself up a bit more. Very well. The drinks will be out shortly. And he disappears off. Lord Rowan Merrow looks at you immediately, Aurelian. Despite your thuggish ways, you do seem to have some manners when amongst the proper company.
I'm
Yeah.
always a gentleman in front of a lady.
Hmm. And you are not the lady I was expecting. So, something tells me that you're here to ask something of me instead.
Yes, that is true.
Well, business is business. I don't do small talk until after business is completed. Once the business is completed, then we can enjoy our pleasantries and be on our merry way.
That is fair. Would you like me to talk, or would you like to listen to the lady?
Well, I prefer the subtle tone of a woman's voice. But if you're the one with the information, then you'd better start speaking.
Sienna will look to Aurelian and kind of be like, I really don't know what I'm supposed to be asking here, so you better start talking.
Well, we was wondering if you would be willing to perhaps share a bit of truthful information at a upcoming court case.
Ah, the public hearing tonight, yes?
That
Indeed.
is the one.
Good. What proposal do you have? Because it's going to have to be something very enticing for me to testify in any way, shape, or form.
Well, the proposal I have is one that might interest you. I know that you nobles do so love a good intrigue, and I do read the columns about your noble exploits, and you appear to be very bored recently. And I believe that if you testified truthfully that you had only ordered 8 crates and received 9, it might cause a bit of a scandal and get you a bit more standing in the noble circles.
Hmm. You do seem to understand the way nobles like to play their games. I'll give you that. But here is my counter offer. I don't need to be there. I can stay out of it, and I can still improve my noble standing simply because I wasn't involved.
True, you could improve your noble standing, but just think of the topics of conversation you could have at very many parties if you tell your friends that you were actually there and you were involved in this slight scandal. It would get you a lot of platonic handshakes in a lot of high circles.
So you want me to testify that there were indeed 9 crates when there should only have been 8?
Yes,
I take it you have the evidence that there were 8 crates or 9 crates and not 8? Because it would be
yes, please.
pointless of me to actually make such a claim if the evidence wasn't apparent.
Well, of course, we have the evidence, but do not insult our intelligence and think that we would carry the evidence with us here, which would give you a probable opportunity to try and steal it from us.
I must say, that at this current time you haven't provided me with an interesting offer. Business is business and no trade is done without a transaction. I might be persuaded if a sensible offer is put on the table.
I'm going to pull out a paddy of sealed jasmine tea which I have brought along with me, and place it on the table. And just slide it along gently with one finger towards him.
He looks at the caddy of tea. Now that is a rare specimen of tea that you have managed to get your finger on. But I do believe that there was 8 crates collected with that stuff in it. Most of which sits in the pantry at one of the manors of which I frequent quite often. So it's not as enticing as you believe that might be.
Oh, well, if you don't want your own supply, I'll take it back.
I also believe that supply belongs to Lord Crestfall, doesn't it?
Oh, no, not this one. I bought this myself.
Interesting.
If that does not pique your interest, how about a proper date? Just you and I. I know I am putting myself as a high bargain, but I believe I can be quite alluring at times. And she'll bat her eyes seductively.
Roll a persuasion check.
Above table, could I help her with this?
The tea is on the table. It already is helping.
So does that
No,
mean I
I
get
was
an
thinking.
advantage?
I was thinking if I could subtly cast Mind Sliver to jog to nudge his thoughts and send them out of alignment, making him more susceptible to her charms.
I will allow you to cast a spell. What's the saving throw, please?
An intelligence saving throw.
It's an intelligence saving throw. So
I rolled an unnatural 20.
nice.
God damn.
It will be a +4. So 15 total on the intelligence saving throw for Lord Rowan Merrow.
Meets it and beats it. He, he just met the requirements.
He gives a heavy sigh as he just looks straight at you. Now, business is business. Let's play fairly, shall we?
Sienna will purposefully pout.
As he looks up at you, Sienna, with your unnatural 20. My dear, you are indeed a stunning woman, and I would be honored to get to know you better. This place is a bit too stylish, I think, though. Perhaps somewhere a little more private, like the garden walks, would be a more appropriate place for a conversation between us. Should we say tomorrow, same time?
Sounds wonderful.
During this conversation, your drinks have arrived, by the way. And he reaches over and he pulls the jasmine tea caddy closer to him. As for you, good chaperone, I don't think
Yes.
I don't think you're needed here anymore. Why don't you head back, and I'll ensure that the lady arrives at her desired destination after the meal.
Very well, but one hair out of place on her head, and we will be having words.
Oh, don't worry about that, good sir. If any hair is out of place on her head, it's because she's done her powder and accidentally knocked something.
And I'm going to stand. I'm going to pointedly ignore him, and I'm going to half bow towards Sienna and leave.
Very well. Sienna, as you are sitting there opposite Lord Merrow, the waiter comes over and says, "What would you like to order?" To which he responds, "The lady and I would like to enjoy your finest lobster. And a side of the prawns, please." "Thank you."
Sienna will. Ooh.
Yep, sorry, go on.
Sienna will look towards him and slightly cover her face, trying to be modest. You did not have to get something so exquisite for me. I would have been fine with anything.
Oh, it's only expected in this restaurant. Take it you've never been here before?
No, 'tis my first time.
Wonderful. Then you shall enjoy it. It is quite lavish, to say the least. Fresh. And with that, we will leave you to enjoy your meal in peace. And indeed, by about 4 o'clock in the afternoon, after you have had your meal, had a few drinks, you discover that he has indeed been persuaded to testify that indeed only 8 crates were to be delivered by to Dorian Crestfall by the ship at the docks.
That dude's movie made my knees weak.
But eventually, you all gather back at the Clockwork Cadaver. In the meantime, whilst all of that has been going on, Maeve,
Yes.
I have not forgotten about you.
Oh, that's quite all right.
You are attending the first of the jasmine tea leaves blooming for however it's supposed to be said. The first bloom and harvest of the jasmine tea, essentially. And you recall quite distinctly your promise to the Archfey. The first served cup will be offered to her. How do you go about setting up such an invitation to an Archfey that may not even be on this plane of existence?
I would go up onto the rooftop, where most of the roots that I have grown, especially into the tavern and around. And I gather up the jasmine saplings as they have and harvest them slowly, while just speaking to all the plants around me, knowing that if she is around and if she would like to listen, that the message would get through the vines. Asking
Wonderful.
for her a visitation from her to enjoy what is to be hers first.
Roll a Arcana check with advantage, please. 23.
23.
Perfect. Your message is heard loud and clear, and within maybe 10 minutes or so of you sending the message, you begin to hear it. The giggles of the Archfey. Ah, you did remember me. See, this is why I picked you as my right hand. To plant my garden and spread my roots.
Maeve is gonna have the cup that she has brewed the first tea into, and she's going to wait till the Archfey decides to sit on a pillow against the grass and kneel carefully facing the steaming cup before the Archfey and waiting for her to take it.
She takes a look around, she sees the pillow. She moves the pillow to the left and out the way, and then sits promptly on the grass.
The very first bloom was never meant to be mine. When these jasmine flowers opened, I promised their first harvest would be its way to you, not because I sought a bargain, not because of something that I wanted or that you wanted, but because beauty deserves to be shared with one who taught the forest how to bloom. Accept this first tea as a gift, freely given. Tonight, however, I ask for a kindness in return.
Very
And she'll just
well.
wait.
I accept this first bloom. I accept this first brew. And she takes the cup. She takes a sip. Not bad for a plant grown in a city of smog. Feel quite at home drinking that. Now let's talk about this help you ask for.
There are
Happy to do a deal.
There are lives that hang in the balance, particularly possibly people that could help us to the future that we want. Lend me your hand, not forever and not without reason, but for this one night. Help us see for tomorrow, and your generosity will be remembered as long as I walk beneath your trees. And if I may be so bold, this is not a kindness that serves only me. The court that stands before us is more of a dispute between morals. Every step towards justice is another root breaking through the stone of Veridia. Every truth uncovered weakens those who would keep the city from remembering what it once was. You have dreamed of the forest reclaiming the land and being merged into the city so that it would be one. And that was before I even drew my first breath. This hearing is but one step upon that path. Yet without it, the path may end before it truly begins. I do not ask you to fight my battle. I ask you to help nurture the future that we both wish to see.
She looks at you with a sincerity that is rarely seen amongst those of the Fey kind. Mischief is normally there in deals that are made. And she simply turns and says, if roots were to break through and vines were to bloom jasmine leaves, whenever truth was spoken in the courtroom. Would that do?
Would that be the best of your hand that you may offer?
Oh no, darling. But that is the best of my hand I can offer for the rest of our plan. To get this garden growing. After all, it will allow me to break through some of that stone in the long run. But if the truth is spoken, and jasmine blooms, truth becomes undeniable. Especially when a lie that is known by said council to be a lie is spoken, and the vines wither in response.
I feel like that would get a good motion across. And if you're willing to lay your hand, it would be greatly appreciated.
You do realize, though, that it would mean that fey magic in the city of Veridia, which is quite well frowned upon, would be undeniable in whatever it is that you are trying to prove or disprove. But if that's a price you're willing to pay, then that is a price I'm willing to offer a hand for.
May I ask that the hand that you're offering to help with
The
be
left or the
only
right?
if absolutely needed?
Oh, absolutely. It will only be there for you.
One other thing while I have your attention and sitting here.
Yes.
The group of which that I have seeded myself into, and as you know, some seeds are just not meant to be blown and grown across the grass. Some seeds are bad, and some seeds are meant to be frozen in time.
Ah,
Are there bad seeds for which that I wish to continue on that might stop me?
in this small forest, these few trees that you are planted with are but young saplings. None of them are bad seeds, as it were, but some may need assistance when growing tall.
She's going to bow her head and understood.
Why, do tell me, has they been winding you up, annoying you in some way, shape, or form?
Not so much tickling my roots as just making the trees wilt in an unnecessary way. But if, as you say, that they are just young and need assistance, then I am more than happy to assist in a young sapling growing strong.
She finishes the cup of tea, puts it down, and stands up. And she starts to gently, very lightly, on the grass, barefoot, start walking back and forth, feeling each step under her toes. Be so nice once we have the forest back.
You'll finally feel like home.
Yes. Finally feel like a place I can visit like home, but without all the ceremonial courts and deals going back and forth and shall I let you in on a little secret?
Please do. For only the roots and the trees will hear it.
Indeed. So, I sat down nearly 3 years ago on a throne in the court, and there was a young drow that came up to me. Her name might be a little familiar to you. Liliane de Cruel.
Oh,
Hmm. And 3 years prior, I made a deal with the young drow that she would find a way to help me plant my roots in one of the greatest cities on this plane. And when she did so, she would open up a pathway. And it is a pathway that I will walk so that I can come here and claim this city back for the nature it was intended to be for. So I think it's fair to say that so far, Lilian seems to be upholding her end of the deal quite well. Would you not agree?
far she seems to be a trustworthy person. There was one case of signing a contract, but as the others had said that they had trusted her. However, I did amend that contract to be
Oh,
best suited.
how did you amend it? What deal did you strike with Lilian? Please tell me it was for your benefit.
I believe it was. It was still the same as what the others had gotten. She gave her knowing that if anything legal should happen upon within the city, that she would basically back us up and get us out. However, I amended it and added in that at any cost that happens to me or involves me, not just legal, that I will also have her back, that she fixes it in any way that she must.
Very well. But normally such bargains with Liliane are fought hard. So, what?
She needed some help. She also enjoys the roots and the flowers of the forest. Maybe not quite as much as you and I, but
Uh-huh.
she still yearned for it, and I offered to help her. As you can see, she's going to point towards the rooftop of all of the trees and the vines and the flowers and the grass.
Mm-hmm.
She needed help to just make a special place a little bit more special.
Just be aware, a promise is a promise. You were going to grow this garden here anyway. She was going to allow it anyway because of our deal that I have with her. So she wouldn't have had a choice in that one. She had to let you. So did she ask for anything else? Or did she mention that a promise is a promise and a promise comes with other favours required or debt?
She did mention that comes time that we are in trouble, that we must not speak and do exactly as she says that we are supposed to do. And that was a contract position once we signed it. Which, if she is on our side of things, as your side of things, and you trust her, I feel that should not be too much of an issue, because I'm not sure if she would cross you, unless you have another idea.
I am far too powerful for that little drow. Far too powerful for that drow to cross me and do something horrible. No, I don't think she could. Don't think she would. But I won't say that she's not good at what she does.
We all have our time to shine.
We do indeed. And your time to shine will come. Don't worry about this little thing that's going on. It'll be handled, I'm sure, if it sounds like it's a legal matter. Therefore, it sounds like it's perfectly within Lillian's realm. I'll happily assist when you're up on getting questioned with various fey trickery that will only show when honesty or lies are being told in court. I'm happy to do such a thing. But in return, I will ask you a favour. Here's the content of the deal. Just so that you know, when the time comes that my roots are meant to spread through the city, you, my dear, will be the one to guide them through every tunnel, through every bit of stone, through every crack, every pipe, every last bit of this city underground. I will guide you, I will help you, and I will have you attuned to those roots so that as they resonate, you can guide the roots to grow and spread so that when the time is right, they can reach up through the stone and recreate the garden without hurting anyone or causing damage. As you know this city probably a bit better than I do, I think that's only fair. And it is a
My roots.
very powerful position to be in. You will have control of the pathway, and you will have control of the roots, and you will spread my song throughout the city of Veridia underground.
My roots are your roots, and thus I will treat them as my own. I just ask that, along with agreeing to your favor, that going forward as well, though, in order to accomplish this task that you wish, protection against other things that could possibly happen in the future might be required. But if that is the case, that is no issue for you. I will bend to your will, and I will make sure that you grow into the garden.
Protection, my dear Maeve, is not a problem. And she gives you a little curtsy / bow at the same, like half curtsy, half bow, as she says it. But protection from what? I will protect you with whatever is in my power to do so, when it is required or needed. Is that fair?
That is fair. And as long as I am not doing harm to others that has not been done to me, or that is unjust or unfair, which is totally acceptable.
Very well. Then you have a deal. And in return, I will offer you one more thing. I may call this city mine, and it will be known as the Archphase. But after I've had my fun playing with the dragon and the smoke and everything else, turning this city into a garden, into a forest, into whatever we wish it to be, filled with jasmine tea. After we have done all of that, as you know, we do get bored quite quickly, and this will end up falling by the wayside. So here I am going to put the cherry on top, as I believe the humans say. Once I am done, and we have reclaimed this city, I will hand it over to you. And it will be yours. And with that,
Your generosity is.
I was about to
Go
say,
ahead.
and with that, you smell the jasmine and lavender smell of like a perfume almost, as she pretty much vanishes before your eyes, leaving the only trace being the empty cup of tea on the floor.
She's just kind of whispering to the roots. Your generosity is too kind. Then walked back downstairs. Because she knows that eventually, somehow, somewhere, she will get the message.
Mm-hmm. Very good.
Leaf mail.
What?
Leaf mail.
Mail.
No, I think they're more of a pixiegram.
Pixie grip.
As you come back downstairs, you find that there are a few patrons in the bar, and they've come in for their morning coffee, their regular drinks, that sort of thing. It's about, I'd say, about 1 hour to midday, give or take. And you see Lillian and one of her simulacrums standing at the bar, serving drinks, dishing out food, breakfasts, that sort of thing, late breakfast / brunches. And yeah, they're working. And Lillian looks up and smiles. Ah, did you have a good conversation? Maeve.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know that was directed at me. The conversation went well. Archfey and I seem to still be on the path that we need to be, and should that path be hindered in some way, help has been offered.
Wonderful. That's beautiful. Oh, I'm so glad she is working with us.
Her goal is very set forward, and those around that try to disturb it will have their hands swatted, just like a toddler is trying to take things that do not belong to them.
Mm. Oh, I can't wait for the carnivorous plants to take the hands of those that thieve.
They will indeed. New manners will be taught.
Mm. Do you know what? I think that would be quite the turnaround for the Cadaver Crew, don't you think?
It was definitely give them a run for their money.
Speaking of which,
The running part.
yes. And she looks up. Ah, speak of the devils. And Kane and Severin arrive back at the cadaver at this moment.
Yo, how are we doing?
Did you guys receive the help that is needed for us to win?
Hmm.
For a time.
Do you know who is directly related that they are claiming to this quote unquote issue?
If you talk about the tea,
Yes. Is it just the painting that they had that they're going off of?
they don't remember
She's
to
gonna,
know that.
or she'll direct that at Lillian.
Could you ask the question again? Lillian was a bit busy serving another customer at that moment.
Lillian, dearest, do you know who? Like, they have some suspects. Is it just the painting in question? Do they actually have names associated with it? A group number, anything? Or is it just we are the suspicious group that they are looking to interrogate?
Oh, darling, they are looking to make a scapegoat of us. The entire Cadaver Crew, regardless of who's in it, whether it's the same crew or not as was original. They just want to make a scapegoat of us, and we have the proof of that in the master recording that was apparently never meant to exist.
Perfect. And I assume that you have no issues doing your absolute best to make this go away.
Oh, you can be absolutely certain of it. My dear, there is not a single smear that could stain the Clockwork Cadaver, providing the information and the two required witnesses arrive as intended.
They're also going to be having the Grand Mantles in full ceremonial dress with the added glasses.
Oh, they're going to wear the new glasses.
When I handed them over to James, I did state that it would be in best interest that they were to don them sooner rather than later for the not wanting to essentially have any misconduct on dress wear due to
Good.
the uniform update.
Good, because I believe there's going to be two things that they will see when they put those glasses on. Or, more to the point, there will be two things precisely that they do not see when they put those glasses on. First of all, the one thing that would drive them mad and potentially make them all run away. And secondly, the other thing that they might not see would be the threads of fate, shall we call them, that will be woven in the room. Because when they use their projection system, everything through the civic witness gets projected out. Those threads will connect to several mirrors. Projection will begin to play. That'll be the recorded evidence that they have. Then it needs to be rebuked. And we don't really want the Grey Mentals seeing that process. It's not a nice one. And something tells me that in itself could get out of hand, considering how high profile these claims and counterclaims that we have are. It's not going to be pretty.
Also learned from the judge that would be presiding over it. I forgot the name, but is normally fair, but if pressured, could be swayed.
Oh, you're talking about
You know what I
Celine
mean?
Vale, I think.
That's
No,
what it was.
Celine
Yes.
Vorst. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
Yes, she has always ridden for justice to be correct in its nature. But unfortunately, there are certain members of the council that have always had something over her in the past. Whether it still holds is to be seen. But she is generally fair and just with her decisions. So that is good news. Now, do be a dear and go and help out in the kitchen once again, would you? We've got a few more
Sure.
guests turning up. As she looks over with a knowing look that you've all seen before. Time to shut up.
Okay.
These guests are not your regular sort.
We do have an idea I want to work on doing well in the kitchen as well, so yeah. And so I'll officially walk into the kitchen and get to work on helping around, and every time he gets a little bit of downtime, he'll work on a little bit of baking.
Mm-hmm. Perfect. Maeve, as you're still sitting there at the bar with Lillian, as these guests walk in, first thing you notice is they are all wearing glasses. Sunglasses almost. Round, gold rims, darker lens than normal, with a faint purple tint to it. Lillian stands up. Gentlemen, bit early for your lunch, isn't it? Yes, ma'am. We were just sent in by James and Commander Ree. Let's just say they wanted to make sure that we escorted the crew to their invited session and hearing. To which Lillian looks up. Ah, very well. That uniform does look smart. As you look over, and maybe back in the kitchen, peeping out and looking at them, you see the Grey Mantles are wearing their ceremonial grey cloaks with the pin and holding it together. They've got their glasses on. They're wearing what could only be classed as bell-bottom-like trousers and a very fine white linen top underneath the grey cloak. The bell-bottom trousers are also grey in nature, same match in the cloak, and then over that white linen top they have it's almost like a waistcoat. In fact, it is a waistcoat that they're wearing.
So a very attractive outfit is what you're telling me here.
Yes, a very attractive outfit. And as they come into the bar and sit down, yeah, Yeah, so we're going to hang out here until time comes. And we're going to escort you. Don't worry. All in good faith. Compliments of Commander Rhea.
To protect us, or to make sure that we are brought to our invitation promptly?
Little bit of both, ma'am. But Commander E says it's our job to ensure you arrive safely.
As long as you keep your hands to yourself, unless otherwise provoked, then we should not have a problem, fine sir.
I am a respectable gentleman and officer of the law. I will certainly be keeping my hands to myself, don't you worry. No arrests are to be made unless someone is essentially harming you. And we won't be having any of that. So, no nonsense. We're here to escort you to the invited hearing. We were also told to make sure that you are made to feel welcome and that you were made to feel invited, not made to come along. Didn't make any sense to me, but that's what she said.
Well then,
So here we are.
I hope you brought flowers. For us, if you want me to feel invited. As you can see, I'm not quite like the rest.
He leans over to one of the other two grey mantles. She didn't say anything about flowers, did she? No, boss. Just do us a favour and go and get some. Even if it's Saint Small, like one of those brooches or something that we can just pin to our cloaks. Just something that will help the lady feel at ease. Absolutely, boss. I'll be right back. And
she's going to whisper quickly, I hope it's alive and not something that you've cut and killed.
Make sure it's fresh and not cut. He looks a little confused as he's leaving the door. Yes, sir. And walks out.
Thank you. You are very kind.
Does that
We've
ease
got
Does that ease your fears?
I guess we will see when they come back, now won't we? How well you guys have enlisted the help to make me and my fellow friends feel welcome.
Well, at your service, apparently. And he sits down. Lillian, can we get our usual? Be nice to have a dinner. Coming right up. And she calls back. Make sure we got 3 lumps of ham on the plate. The cheese, the pickles, the onions, the pickled ones, and 2 pints of ale each. That should do it.
That sounds bloody tasty.
Coming right up.
A lot of pickles going on here, isn't there?
You got our best chef in the house. Serving it right up. And she gives you all a wink and walks away. A couple of hours pass, more patrons come and go. These 3 seem to have found a nice little cosy corner to sit in whilst they're waiting. And he does come back, not with cut flowers that are batched in a bouquet or anything. He actually comes back with 3 flower pots with actual flowers in them. Is this what you meant by living, love?
Will do. Thank you, gentlemen. I do feel a lot more welcome.
Very good. But can we leave them here? Would that be okay?
I
It'd be a
wish to
bit.
bring one.
Okay, fair enough. We'll bring one, but it's just you see, it's a bit awkward carrying these with us into the courtroom. It's not going to be. It's going to be frowned upon by the council, is all. But we'll bring one, and we'll have the other two grow left here to grow and be under your care. How's that?
That is a fine compromise. Just make sure that it feels like it is welcome as well as we are walking back. For if it is unwell, I am unwell.
Mm-hmm. Brilliant. And it would be about this time that Flaps, your character Aurelian, has arrived back, possibly feeling a little bit outcast and lonely. Definitely having been tailing Sienna and whatever antics she and her date with Lord Merrow got up to.
Oh no, it doesn't bother me. But we took her along.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna happily find myself my seat in the bar or somewhere at a table, and I'm going to be sitting down. I'm going to be doing the crossword in my upside down paper, and occasionally I have patrons who come over to me, those who aren't good with letters, asking me to read them letters or write them a letter.
Fair enough. And Sienna, as promised, Lord Rowan Merrow did indeed, your arm in his, deliver you, as promised, back to the Clockwork Cadaver.
Sienna will press a kiss to his cheek as she enters the cadaver again. And
Just before you
look to
step
him.
away into the cadaver, he looks up and simply says, "Same time again tomorrow, only this time we go for a private walk through the gardens."
Yes, I believe that's what we agreed on. I shall wait the hour.
I also find it very wondrous that you have a living plant, or many, running through the walls of this building. How did you acquire such a unique property? I must find out the story tomorrow.
I guess I will have to be inquisitive myself.
Wonderful. And with that, he gives you a small bow of respect, turns, and walks away. "I'll be there," he calls back as you disappear into Clockwork Cadaver, and you are all reunited.
Sienna walks in and instantly her posture changes from this proper lady to just a more casual posture, and she says, we have magic running through this building. How and why?
It's the cadaver. That's the explanation. That's the how. That's the why.
Very unhelpful. I need to sound alluring tomorrow in some way, shape, or form.
We'll say it in an alluring tone.
Someone else be more useful, please.
What magic do you speak of?
And she'll go straight to Maeve. He said plants were going through the building. You're planty.
You can
I would not
see
say
them.
I am a plant. I'm more of the plant.
You can physically see the roots of the plants from the garden on the rooftop coming through this building's walls. and reaching down into the ground below through cracked stone.
That's what happens when you guys left Maeve up above unattended. We've learned our lessons.
It's just like what that people pay off of every single time they walk into the building.
So I'm assuming it's your roots then, the ones damaging the building? Or rebuilding, I
Damaging?
suppose.
Damaging never. Nothing can be damaged when life is involved. Just redecorating.
What a unique statement that is completely absurd.
I quite
darling.
like that.
It's only absurd to those who don't understand.
Or to
Well,
those
as
who
long as
have
you're not
seen life
affecting the
damaged.
structural stability of the building, I see no problem.
Uh-huh. You are quite odd people, you know that, yes?
We work
Well,
on it.
what is that human saying? It takes one to know one.
I like you. You're a
Indeed.
bit of a...
Humans are weird.
Indeed, bird brain, indeed.
So, the day rattles on and it nears the time 5 p.m. when you all have to leave to head to the court, to the Museum of Civic Memory. And indeed, they do bring these 3 grey mentals. They do indeed bring one of the plant pots with them.
It's actually really cute.
They are all very much escorting you in a keeping people back kind of way, like making sure that you are there to arrive safely, acting more like personal bodyguard rather than we're here to make sure you turn up. It's definitely no, we're here to protect you and make sure that you are safe kind of way. But
They look
you,
intimidating.
nope, they look extremely friendly unless they get extremely pissed off. But eventually, and now for the wonderful part where
Oh no.
we change the map.
They're going to look very intimidating trying to, intimidate people carrying a plant pot.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's a pretty map. That looks familiar.
It should.
I thought you added chairs to it. Yeah.
As you have been here before in the galleries, this
Ooh.
is the lower level of the galleries in the Museum of Civic Memory. And then here on the floors above that lower level, you see the galleries where people who are invited would be stationed and seated or standing. This is where one of our guests' characters would also be, as for some reason I've lost my point and ping. Oh, there it is. He would be standing up in that top corner. He or she.
He. It will be a she.
She will be standing up on that top balcony up there.
They,
But
them.
indeed, the atrium itself, as you arrive, has been converted into a public gallery and courtroom. You can see either side of the benches. Either side there are 2 benches that face inwards. these two benches, one is for the council who is prosecuting and arguing their case. The other side is the bench for where you see Lillian approaching, and the chair next to Lillian remaining empty. There are several mirrors that are embedded in the back wall of the courtroom, as it were, and they are reflecting back into the room. And you see, as you look up, what appears to be a heavily mechanized lens array of crystalline discs arranged in a way that makes a projection look like it is almost 3D and realistic in its nature. Standing in the
Holographic.
center, holographic, that's the word, yes.
Steampunk photonic technology.
That's exactly correct. And then you have the chairs where witnesses and other individuals are sitting, ready and waiting to be called upon.
Metal, you're echoing.
You're echoing through Hope.
Yep, I know I had to mute Hope on my side.
There we
So,
go.
with that, as you all enter, you begin to see that this public affair, this restoration of truth, as the Museum of Civic Memory and the philosophers and the council have decided to name it, has become extremely popular in its nature. It has become a public hearing that is probably going to be fairly historic in its nature, because as Lillian steps in, Celine Vorst, sitting on the judge's bench at the back on the raised plinth, motions for you all to take seats on the defense side in the front row. If you all place your tokens accordingly.
Aurelian's gonna look at Severin and Kane and the others. I bet 5 gold pieces. Lillian makes someone cry.
I'm going to whisper to everyone that I have a spell prepared if they try and cause fear to us or frighten. I have a spell prepared. This time I took heroism.
Okay.
Would I be able to silently prepare Melf's minute meteors just in case we need it?
No, because that's a fairly obvious spell when it comes up, because these tiny meteors float around you. It wouldn't be subtle once it's cast.
I couldn't have them hovering by my feet.
No.
Okay. I'm just gonna hold a magic missile just in case it all goes to tips up.
You'll be holding it for a short period of about 30 minutes, so maybe not. Might be the better
I should
option.
have subtle casting and all that fill up with you.
But it is packed in here. And about 20 minutes goes by before you all hear it. The hammer hammering down from the judge's bench as Lady Celine Forst rises. So does everyone else in the room. She holds her hands up. Ladies and gentlemen, it has come time for a public hearing. One that is supposed to be bringing to question the validity of those known as the Clockwork Cadaver and the validity of those known as the Council. In particular, there is one individual whom has his hands tied quite closely with at least two of the three cases being brought before us, and that is Lord Dorian Crestful, our Lord Chancellor for the city of Veridia. Everybody, please rise as we bring him to the session. And you watch as everyone else stands up. Are you?
Sienna will stand.
Very well.
I will reluctantly stand.
Okay.
I'm doing what the rest of the crowd is doing.
I'll also stand.
Maeve stands as well. Not as tall, though.
We all stand together.
Brilliant. And Sienna? Sienna, you stand? Did I hear you correct?
Yeah.
Brilliant. As you all stand, Lillian looks at you all and smiles. And you see the projection above firing up. And as it fires up, you see in one of the mirrors on the back an image of Dorian Crestful. Lord Dorian Crestful, you have been brought to this public session because there are matters of which you have concern for. One of which is an order of property and debt owed in regards to the Eldrick Malone state. The second of which is the theft of property that has your name upon it. That was supposed to be your cargo, correct? And Lord Dorian Crestful turns, looks through the mirrors at all of you. Yes, that is correct. And it is my understanding that you cannot be here in the room today because you have, quote, four meetings, three of which are in order to secure resources for the city of Veridia to prevent starvation, correct? Yes. The appropriate funding has been applied, and two of those three meetings have happened. The next one is immediately after this hearing, Your Honour. Very good. So we apologise that Lord Dorian Crestful cannot be here in person, but he is communicating with us loudly and clearly through the mirror system. Liliane de Cruel, we believe we allowed you with formal notice the ability to hold and study evidence. Could you please bring that evidence forth so that it may be resubmitted to the court? And Lillian steps up and she places on the stand in front of Lady Celine Vorst the civic witness crystal. And as she does so, Celine Vorst reaches out, picks it up, and holds it up. And you see the crystal rise up into the courtroom till it is maybe a foot above the head of the statue in the middle. And then from there, you begin to see the images and the crystalline discs penetrating the crystal with what appears to be a laser-like beam of light that then splits to all of the other mirrors and is then reflected and projected into the room. Seems the projection system is online and working correctly. We are ready to begin. First matter of the evening. Dorian Crestfall. It states here that you are the legal owner of a debt that is owed to you from the Eldrick estate based on the death of the father of one of the individuals here in the courtroom. Correct? Yes. Good. Sienna Malone. Please, could you step forward?
Sienna does so.
As you stand up and step forward, there is a hush that falls in the room. As for the first time, it is being witnessed this debt that is owed. This item of property that Dorian Crestfall says belongs to him. Sienna Malone, do you accept that you have been running away from an owed debt? As Dorian Crestfall, in his witness statement here, has said, what is owed shall be repaid, and he has signed by his father, signed by your father, a full list of the estate, his life, and your hand in his marriage. Do you accept this?
Sienna looks kind of blank for a second. I have been running away from an unlawful agreement. There was no debt that I should be repaying.
Lillian stands up. Lady Vorst, if I may. Sienna Malone was unfortunately part of a bargain or an agreement that she did not agree to. She herself did not sign. And we intend to argue that it was unjust debt, illegitimately gained debt that was owed to Lord Dorian Crestful. Slimvorst looks at Dorian. Do you have anything to say on this matter? Dorian clears his throat. Is it not right that an agreement, once it has been signed by two parties, should be adhered to at all times? Is it not correct that the terms of that agreement should be adhered to in full? And is it not correct that whatever is stated within those terms, be it property or other individuals, service, etc., that it is applied forthwith once the agreement is signed and the terms are met? Slimvorst looks at Lillian and then at you. I believe you have the evidence anchored in memory as to what has happened. Can we all please turn our attention to the civic witness? It has heard both sides of this endeavour, this agreement. It has heard what Lord Dorian Crestful is saying, and it has also heard what the person defending herself has said. We will listen and watch carefully. And you see Seraphim Vale stand up. She walks over to the statue and she presses down on one of the stone slabs at the foot of the statue. And you begin to see a light shining up onto the crystal that is the civic witness. And it begins to play in that projected imagery, the memories as they were laid out. First, by Dorian Crestful. The signing of a deal, certificate, and a ring being placed upon the hand of the Lady Sienna in the room. You see the claims that he is making. The fact that he owed the debt. And you see the forced imagery of your father, Eldrick Malone, being murdered by an unknown figure, followed immediately by the imagery of you, Sienna, running away. And then it switches. It switches to the memories that you anchored within the civic witness. The imagery of him killing your father. The imagery of playing make-believe when you were a young child, making out that you're a princess getting married to a handsome prince. It plays the imagery of you running away. Yes. But only because you were told to do so by one of the maids. Only because you were told to do so because your father was in danger. And that short, sharp memory flash of you looking through a crack in the door and seeing Lord Dorian Crestfall killing your father. The projections cease, but the first thing you all notice as you're looking up at the civic witness is that there is a small purple taint that begins to crack across the crystal, as if it's starting to try and reach out from the crystal itself. I'd like you all to make perception checks, please.
Does that include
Sure.
myself?
Yes, it does.
Can I also cast heroism on Sienna then?
Over here on the
As-
crowd as well.
You can make that perception check up on the gallery as well.
Right? 25 from me.
Perception, and I cast
I got 16.
What does heroism do?
You're immune to frightened, and you gain 3 temporary hit points.
Nice, thank you.
That's the 25 total.
Perfect.
Ooh,
11.
25. Oh,
So,
shit.
everyone that
Right.
has rolled above a 16,
Ooh.
you see that this crystal, the civic witness, and the purple taint that is running in it seems to be reacting to both the truths and the lies that are being told.
Hmm.
The taint and the cracks appeared when the lies were being told by Lord Dorian Crestfall, but they calmed themselves down when the anchored truth from Sienna was played. For those under a 16, you just see it beginning to taint.
Sienna is slightly freaked out. It's
Mhm.
not supposed to be doing that.
Mhm.
Like, words of
Celine
encouragement.
Vorst does take note of what's just happened. She looks over at Lillian and simply says, "Have you any arguments to make regarding this case?" Lillian stands up. "Yes. It is my belief that no one person can offer another person to any other person as part of a payment, gift, purchase, debt, what's owed, obligation, does not matter. No person can own any other person. No person should have that amount of power. Whether they are male, female, married or not, does not matter. Every individual is their own person, and every individual, as you yourselves have stated in law, has the right to be themselves, has the right to their own free will. uncontrolled by that of others unless justice has found them guilty. And then it is the matter of the law and the grey mantles to determine the conditions of which said found guilty person is kept upon. That is the only time that any person can have their free will imposed upon. Sleenvorst nods. Looks at Dorian crestfallen and simply says, "What do you say?" Sienna. An obligation is an obligation. Whether it is someone else's obligation, someone else's promise, someone else's debt, no matter what is owed, if it has been signed for, and I was the one signing it, then I am the one that should be receiving it. Whatever that debt is, whatever those terms are, it's an obligation. You are obligated to be with me by the rights of the debt owed. I do not insist that you are my property, but your hand in my marriage is an obligation that was promised to me by your father. And I wish to make true on his dying wishes. As you saw, his death resulted in the triggering of that deal. I also find it quite fitting that his death was caused by your hand, hence the reason why you were seen running away from the scene, from the house, immediately after. And that is an obligation that even if I do not succeed here in acquiring you, that is an obligation that you should face. An obligation of law, if not being by my side, as promised.
Creepy bastard.
Sienna's eyes like twitching.
Oy, 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 oy.
Sleenvorst looks up at you, Sienna. Sees the twitch in your eye. Would you like to make a case for yourself, Sienna? We've heard from both Lillian here, your legal attendant, and we've heard from Dorian Crestfall. We've seen his side of events and yours. What would you like to say?
I did not kill my father. I fled after witnessing him kill my father. My handmaid at the time knew what would happen to me if I had stayed, and we traded outfits, and I fled through a window. The deal was not made by my father with his life on the line. He made the deal so that he could still be here with me.
Mm.
And now that his life is forfeit, so is the debt.
Mm. She closes her eyes for a minute and looks up. I would be in agreement. As she looks up at the crystal and sees it's reacted once again to Dorian Crestfall and calmed itself down again to you as you speak. Civic witness has judged that your version of events is true, as recorded from your memories and anchored in truth. It has reacted violently and shown signs of taint, as Lord Chancellor Dorian Crestfall has been speaking. If you have any further evidence, please present it now. Lillian stands up, walks up to the counter, and places on the table the ledger with the debt written in it. And immediately Celine Vorse looks at it, sees what is written, looks up. As you have quite rightly said, Lillian, it is under Veridian law that no person shall be owned or have their free will imposed upon by another, unless it is a matter of law and justice. Obligations do not extend to people, is a natural conclusion of pre-existing laws. Sienna, you are not obligated under any circumstances to fulfill this contract, this owed debt, and you are a free woman.
Sienna slightly hesitates.
Mm-hmm.
Not sure whether to believe this or not.
There will be no repercussions for this. And if I hear that Sienna has been targeted in any way, shape, or form by Lord Dorian Crestfall or his family, staff, or otherwise paid servicemen, I personally will pursue his justice. And she brings down the hammer.
I'm going to clap.
Now, we need to turn our matters to more concerning efforts of recent discoveries. What this court was here originally for. Unfortunately, that messy business with yourself, Sienna, had to be dealt with first, as it could become a problem for the next part if it wasn't handled correctly. This is the matter of the tea leaf disturbance at the Salt Knife Dockyards in Warehouse 9. One that is a story that I am sure most of Veridia at this time has heard a version of. The tea leaf disturbance involved some tree saplings being stolen from the warehouse allegedly by the Cadaver Crew. Now, it is hard to refute that there is indeed a garden growing atop the Clockwork Cadaver. Roof gardens are in themselves not an issue. However, the structural integrity of that particular building has been called to light as a part of this case as well as an inspection being requested upon the immediate discoveries found throughout this trial. I would first like to repeat the events as described by Lord Dorian Crestfall. On the morning of the day the event took place, the Cadaver Crew made their way to the dockyards, knowing that a shipment of crates had appeared, knowing that they were going in to steal a very particular type of tea. They knew precisely where they were going, precisely what they were doing, and they paid off the salt yard dockers with a cover story of black spore dust being a contaminant in the air of the warehouse in Warehouse 9. Yes, that has actually genuinely been an issue of late, but it was not present, according to investigations afterwards, at this time. Followed by the theft, they met with Lord Rowan Merrow on their way out. Lord Rowan Merrow was accompanied by 4 dockyard workers who were there to assist him with the collection of Lord Crestfall's crates and cargo that had just come in off the ship and just been unloaded. There was a carriage that was waiting for Lord Merrow, and it was the intention of Lord Merrow to pick up the crates and deliver them to Lord Crestfall personally, where he would then have been assigned a couple of hours in which to have conversation and do business in accordance to other material deals ongoing. However, the carriage was commandeered by these members of the Cadaver Crew, ridden through the dockyards, raining havoc, with a singular crate stolen by them, and wild fey magic having been brought into the area, creating a green forest rain that set ablaze the building, turning the rooftop into what appeared to be a green, fiery jasmine plant, collapsing the roof of the building. This destruction of property, this trespass under false pretense of being apparently an inspector of sorts, this theft of the carriage and 2 horses, which we will get to another point in the charges of, shortly. The chase and destruction of property through the city streets. And then at the end, the animal slaughter of 2 horses being shot directly in the head, 1 bullet each precisely, and having the horses killed before they disappeared back to the Clockwork Cadaver, where they have basically stored the stolen goods. This is the account that is being discussed. These are the events that it has been determined were correct in their nature. We shall start with Maeve.
Very
Maeve,
well.
could you kindly
Maeve
step
will
forward, please?
She does as she's asked.
As you step forward, you smell jasmine. You smell lavender in the air. Just close enough around you that you notice that 1 or 2 others are able to get a scent of it as well, including Celine Vorst. Seraphim Vale opposite looks up and says, Your Honour, I believe there is some fey trickery here. We should not be smelling jasmine and lavender in this courtroom. I move to place a temporary containment ring upon her arm, so that no fey trickery or magic, as it is wild in its nature and uncontrolled, as seen in the destruction of Warehouse 9, can be cast whilst in this room. Lillian stands up, and as she looks up, Your Honour, Lady Vorst, she will not be casting magic. Too right, she will not be casting magic. And she casts a charm, anti-magic charm bracelet, essentially. Golden notes in a ring begin to drift and appear around your wrist, Maeve. And moments later, as they soon appear, you see Liliane with her arm held up in the air, and those same golden notes drifting away from your arm and to hers. Remember our deal. Any consequence. And as she does so, the arm goes down, and then one of Lilia, well, at this point you're not sure, because Liliane in the chair currently almost falls motionless. Oh. Liliane steps in to the courtroom from the door. Your Honour, Lady Celine Vorst, I do apologise for sending a simulacrum in first. But it is my understanding that magic of this nature, to restrict or impose upon someone's free will, isn't allowed by law unless it is a matter determined by justice and law that someone is guilty. That was just argued in your last case with Sienna. This imposing of free will, of this imposing upon someone's free will, who merely smells of jasmine and lavender and wears a very nice fine perfume. Is it wrong or right that she be bound for that? There is a bit of a commotion from the crowd as the simulacrum begins to almost crumble into a fine dust. And if the magic is that powerful against a simulacrum, a magical being of its own nature, with life and a soul, what would it have done to someone of the Fae that is nowhere near the size and stature of my simulacrum, that is purely magical in their nature and blood, and entirely of the Fae? Could it not have killed her? I made a promise. Any consequence I would take command on, in return for a favour. We all know in the city of Veridia nothing is free, especially the truth. But it is here in this court that I present to you the true problem within the council. Lord Dorian Crestful spinning his web of lies. Funny coming from a drow, talking of a web of lies in a court of truth and justice, where I'm the one telling the truth. Says something of the council. They're more drow than I am. But it is quite clear that I've prevented a death in this court, as you can see. So, on that, I strike that we move to the evidence. And as Lillian says this, the civic witness above the statue begins to crack as Lord Dorian Crestful begins to present their side of the circumstances. It cracks some more. Eventually, you all begin to see it. A purple tendril begins to move and wiggle and bring itself out. This contaminant that they are talking about. The tea leaf was just a precursor to the purple entity, the tendrils that are seeping and finding their way through the city. All of this coming to a vast conclusion that it is the clockwork cadaver that's up to no good. And as lie after lie after lie is being told by Lord Dorian Crestful, Seraphim Vale, and other members of the council, this civic witness splits in two, and you see coming out above the statue and draping itself over the statue this purple entity that begins to take the form and seep into the statue. The statue itself comes to be. And I would like you all to roll initiative.
I fucking knew it.
Initiative?
Oh, yes. Yes.
How much from the crowd is
Come on.
evident that this is not intentional?
Uh-huh.
Very, I'd say.
Hope you just sitting
I'm
up there
not
with
sure.
popcorn.
Yeah, I was enjoying the court case, and then not yet the monsters come
Yeah,
out.
Severin was just sitting there eating on a couple little
Yes.
almond shortbreads he
Please, I
made.
don't want to go first. Guys, please. Someone
Yes, to that
hide.
one.
What'd you
To
get?
that one.
Oh,
I did want to
22.
shout
Jesus.
objection, but I know that my mouth could get me in trouble from previous games.
No,
At this
seriously,
game.
someone roll
31.
higher than a 22, please.
No, you're going first.
Don't
You got
worry,
this.
Uh-huh.
I'll be going after you, it seems.
Come on, you got
No,
this.
no, I don't care if you go
Right.
after me. I want you to.
So, who rolled what? Aurelian.
13.
Okay, Kane.
16.
Okay, Lillian rolls. Give me 2 minutes.
Oh, Lillian's in combat with us. Oh, this is not good.
What do you mean this is not good?
If you have her joining us in combat,
Uh-huh.
We'll be fine.
This won't be good. This is what you're telling me. Great, great, great.
this is going to be fun.
There's mass
That's what I'm
witnesses.
telling. This is where the fun begins.
Oh, we haven't had a bit
Metal
of
would
combat in
never
ages.
kill a bunch of civilians.
No. Maybe.
This makes you feel great,
Fireball.
guys.
Well,
Casualties of war.
back on this is the there it is. Sorry, trying to find it. Okay.
I'm so happy I got a 1. I was so ready to just pass the turn because I was like, I'm not sure if this is intentional or not.
Lillian got 17. Maeve, what did you roll?
14.
14. Severin,
20.
20. And Sienna.
22.
You got this.
Brilliant.
Come on.
Why does that sacred statue look demented?
Just ignore the image on the token. It is a sacred
can't.
statue, but it is also got a couple of its own initiative 20 abilities. Otherwise, it
Oh.
follows the same deal.
Mhm.
As
We
the
really do
statue,
appreciate it.
as the statue comes to be engorged and filled by this entity, you realize that the crystal itself, the civic witness, is no longer purple or tainted. It closes itself back up and falls to the ground at your feet. The crowd begins to panic and run as the statue in the middle of the room begins to come to life, glowing with this purple energy, this purple entity. Celine Vorst, Seraphim Vale, and the others all scatter. And the memory lamps that are in the courtroom continue to record.
Ooh.
Emergency alarms are ringing throughout the Museum of Civic Memory. There is a loud clanging coming from every corner of the museum, and people are evacuating the building. As this giant statue comes down, swings down, and begins its initial sweep, pushing people out the way, crushing and ultimately breaking things like desks that are in front of it, clearing the room. It's amazing when there is a real problem how quickly these halls can clear. You notice up in the galleries that there is one person, rather than running, is looking over and going, and has a look in his eye that maybe says, I could probably help take that. Would you like to describe your character, Kaliana?
I would love to. Yes. So Kaliana is just average human girl dressed in common leathers. I just realized I wasn't holding my microphone. short, mousy brown hair. Doesn't look like super well fed. Honestly, she just wouldn't look out of place in any alleyway ever. Nothing striking about her. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Okay.
That's about it.
So, with that, Sienna, you're one of the first to react. Maybe it was because you were moved by the fact that your own case was used by Lillian de Cruel just now. That you were prepared for something happening. Whatever it is, your instinct kicks in first. What are you doing?
First things first, I'm casting web.
Okay.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Web. Let me get the description so I can tell you exactly what I'm going to do. I conjure a mass of thick, sticky webbing at a point of my choice within range. The web fills a 20-foot cube from that point for the duration. The webs are difficult terrain and lightly obscure the area. I will. How far apart? I will. Oh, wait. I will anchor. I will use one of my sorcery points to twin the spell to make it bigger.
Okay.
And anchor the webbing between the statue itself, like the statue behind it, and the desk in front of it. So it should be a 40-foot radius, and that should kind of. Yeah, it should have those two anchor points, is what I'm saying, so that it.
Yep.
It works.
Okay.
Each creature that starts its turn within the web must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the creature is restrained as long as it remains until the web or until it breaks free. A creature restrained by the web can use its action to make strength saving throw against my spell save DC. If it succeeds, it is no longer restrained. The webs are flammable. Any 5-foot cube of web exposed to a burning flame burns a flame for 1 round, deals 2d4 fire damage to any creature it starts within the fire. So that'll be my action. Then my bonus action will be finger gun. And I'm gonna shoot.
Okay.
Sienna will move. I have 30 feet of movement. So
May I
will
just
move.
say, Jeff's finger guns are back.
Yep.
Hmm.
I will move to here, which is exactly 30 feet.
Yep.
Giving me a good distance.
Oh,
And I will begin.
Yep, carry on.
And I'm just basically I moved that far so I wouldn't be at disadvantage to aim.
Fair enough.
And I will now cast finger gun. I extend my finger and forefinger. Blah, 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 blah. I can use my spellcasting ability for the attack. On a hit, I deal 2d6 force damage.
Roll your attack, please. And this is magical, so good to know.
That's a nat 20.
Natural 20 on the first attack of the session. Please double your dice and roll your damage with that
Woo!
crit.
You're not playing around.
That's so nice. That's
Oh,
19
excellent.
damage from a cantrip.
19 points of damage
Damn.
as
your
it
modifier to that?
strikes.
I've not added my modifier to that, so that would actually be
Plus,
24 damage.
so +5.
Yes. Max charisma, guys.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Look at you go.
As your finger guns blast into this statue, you see chunks of it blowing off, one in the shoulder, one from the side. Although it seems to be continuing on, it definitely took the hit. And you can see where the damage was. This purple tendril, this entity that some of you have been familiar with in the past, seeping out and lashing out before pulling itself back in and regaining control over itself and the statue. Is there anything else you'd like to do, or is that it for your turn?
I literally cannot do anything else. I use my bonus action, my movement, and my action.
Excellent. Severin Hollow, you're up. What are you doing?
I have a quick question. The statue, is it all just made out of stone, or is there like any visible metal endowment?
The only metal that you can see would be essentially where the base of the statue is that it's standing on. That is metal, but the statue itself is purely stone.
Right. So, checking because I thought I might have had a bit of an idea.
I got really unlucky, by the way, with the initiative roll for the statue.
No.
Severin is going to use a bonus action to activate his innate sorcery.
Okay.
So that would give me advantage on my spells I use against them, and would increase my save DCs by 1.
Yep.
But that's fine because well, back to the things. I would just cast it as is, and he'll get up when they sleep. And is there anyone directly around the statue besides us that are within 20 feet of it?
No. For the most part, everyone's cleared off and cleared out and evacuated by this point.
Okay.
So you got fairly lucky that people here seem to be rehearsed on the drills of what to do.
Someone track dash real quick. So that's good. So then Severin will just wave his fingers through the air, and as he does, he's just going to cast Fireball on it, and it needs to make a dexterity save.
Fireball.
Okay. As you cast,
I'm assuming we would be out of the 20-foot range, correct?
that circle is 40-foot radius, so yes.
I thought, well, mine says it's 20-foot radius.
Yeah, it's 40 foot.
I used one of my sorcery points to make it bigger to make sure it was anchored, so the statue actually had to make saves on its turn. That's why it's bigger. Because normally it's 20 foot, but I used a sorcery point to make it bigger.
But there you go, 40 feet. It is precisely 40 feet according to the measuring stick. So yes, it would be from where it's standing, 20 feet is half the radius of that circle. The red circle.
So we're all should be good. So yeah, he's just going to cast Fireball on it. It needs to be a dexterity 15.
It fails, but it is
All right,
resistant. It is resistant to fire damage. So roll your damage, and it will be halved. It
Is it too
does.
late to channel
Sorry?
in a sorcery point to transmutate?
What are you transmutating?
I can transmutate the spell and change the element
Go for it. I will allow
from
it.
fire to, let's see, it will do, we'll do thunder.
Thunder, as in thunder lightning damage, or
Uh,
thunder?
no, we'll just do lightning. 'Cause,
Okay, roll your damage, please.
that that's the wrong thing I rolled.
Yeah, that's a
Since
dart.
that's green.
That's a
Yeah.
dart. Pretty neat fireball you got there.
Yeah, normally fireballs are
Fireball.
several d6.
There.
There they are.
This is a lightning ball.
25 lightning damage.
Okay. As the lightning crackles around the stone statue, it fizzles out and it appears to be somewhat resistant to that. So that 25 is halved to 13 points of lightning damage.
Oh.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Let me pick the map back up for me. I will be moving a bit.
Okay.
Uh, usually move. Get up from where he was sitting, move towards the ball, and kind of start making his way back around. Doing his best to keep a bit of distance between him and the massive statue.
Fair enough. As you do so,
And that way in his turn.
it is Liliane de Cruel's turn as she looks up at this giant statue that's there and lumbering around. And you see as she reaches her hand out, hang on, let's just make sure, cast at second level. Third level, in fact. She is going to cast Magic Missile. And hang on. She creates one more dart for each slot above first level. This is at third level, so 3 more. Why it does them individually, I don't know. But hey. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. As these 4 magic missile darts fly out from her wrists and hands towards the statue, you see that she is not targeting the statue itself, but those gaps as it strikes the target, almost as if it's aiming for something inside the statue rather than the statue itself. And they burst, and she deals quite a bit of force damage with that, totaling 14 points of force damage as you see yet more chunks fly off from this sacred statue. Kane, what are you doing?
Now I'm about to do something incredibly stupid.
Go for it.
I'm doing something incredibly
That's kind
stupid.
of plan.
Exactly. So I have a trident with rope on it, right? I'm going to cast ballistic smite on that trident.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I see any flesh points from stuff breaking off from this thing? Can I see any flesh points on it?
Yeah, there are a couple. As you are throwing your trident towards it, I
Yep, I'm going to
assume.
cast. Yep, I'm throwing my trident with rope attached to it. I'm going to try and keep it there inside of it. So, Mimi, please. 22. Does that hit?
Bollocks. Yes, it does.
Now I get to do a fun little thing, which I have not done yet, which is dueling. I do increased damage with a one-handed attack.
This is a thrown
8.
attack, though.
It's one-handed. Oh, fair enough. Oh yeah, no, it's a melee weapon. Never mind then. It's minus 2 from that then. So
Yeah.
6
So
damage,
6 points of damage plus your ballistic smite.
which is 2d6, and I'm going to. What can I make ballistic smite? If I remember correctly, I can make it.
So that is 8 points halved to begin with.
I'm going to make it thunder damage.
Okay, thunder damage. Roll your damage, please.
8 thunder damage.
8 thunder damage. As the echo of the sound hits with the trident as it penetrates into the stony mass of this statue, you see the thunder ripple through the stone and yet more chunks begin to fly off. If this thing had blood, as a stone statue shell doesn't, but if it did, this would be blooded and beaten right now. But it
Cool.
doesn't
I'm
have
going.
blood, so it just looks very, very cracked instead.
Why did I use 2 of these spells already? I didn't use 2 of these. Cool.
I'm going to then. I have a rope. I have the rope in my hands.
Yep.
It's 50 feet of rope.
Yes.
Theoretically, is there a place where I can tie this to, or use this to launch myself onto it? I told you I'm doing something stupid.
Yes, for stupid plans.
For the audience, describe what you want to do, and then I will judge your check accordingly.
So, what Kane wants to do is he still has 10 feet of rope, which he can use for a running start.
Uh-huh.
He's going to try and run and then pull onto his trident, which is wedged into it, to try and boost his jumping.
So it's either on the statue or I'm trying to get on the statue.
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah.
The problem
Theoretically.
the problem is you've got the trident embedded into the statue's side, into the side of the statue at the moment, and you're using the rope to pull yourself to the statue to get up onto it. As soon as you make that jump, that rope is going to go slack. So it's not going to provide you with the boost that you hoped. However,
Okay.
what is your jump and athletics distance the maximum jump that you can do?
I have a strength of 18. My athletics is a +7. Jump distance. I've never calculated jump distance before. It doesn't tell me this.
18, that should be 9 horizontal. Well, would it be running start or just standing?
Running start.
I think that's 18
Where is it?
horizontal.
At least
7
jump
vertical.
feet before when you just the way.
I want you to
like
work
DC
it
10
out.
check.
Something feet reach.
Also, just having a higher strength just makes it better, but I have to roll a DC 10 athletics for making higher. So, okay, high jump. When you make a high jump, you need plus your strength modifier. 3 plus my strength modifier.
So that's a total of 10 feet.
Total of 10 feet. Yeah.
So you would have to run 30 feet and then launch yourself.
Hmm.
And you don't have an action because you've
No, I
just
don't.
used it.
I don't have a bonus action either because I just used that off. Ugh.
So your
Boom.
attack will have to, your movement and jump will have, you can still move, but your jump would have to wait until next turn if there is one.
Is there a elevated position somewhere around where I can get to?
The highest
Balcony.
thing in this room is the table that's in front of you, or Lady Celine's seat at the top, behind where the
Oh, I
statue
can't
is.
get to that.
No.
There's webs around the table, so why not? Let's get crazy. I'm gonna get on the table.
Okay, you move up onto the table.
Yep.
Next,
I'm above the web. I don't care.
Maeve, your turn.
Perfect. She is going to side-eye the creature and just blast a bunch of water bullets.
Go for it.
At him. Knowing that Kane is on the statue and the water should not damage him.
I'm not on the statue yet.
Mhm.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Wait next round and I'll be on that statue. I promise you that.
Does a 24 hit?
24 does hit. Roll your damage, please. How are you lot beating his AC so easily?
26.
So, water bullet damage. What type of damage is that classified as?
Right?
Horses, isn't it?
No, water is bludgeoning, I think.
Sorry, I'm just trying to read it. It doesn't say.
Hold on, let me look at the spell.
Doop-a-doop-a-doo.
Oh, bludgeoning damage.
Bludgeoning damage. Okay, so it is a very good strike with the water bullets, but that's Maeve's sheet. No wonder I can't see the monster's stats. But it seems to be resistant to the bludgeoning damage. So with that, it takes only half of that, so 13 points of damage. This thing is not looking healthy.
Already.
Is there anything else you'd like to do, Maeve?
No, I will pass my turn on from there. I'm just gonna keep my wild shapes and my phasing on
Okay.
a back burner.
Aurelian, your turn. When I said I rolled his initiative really badly, I mean it. He goes last.
Oh my!
Does it go before me or after me? Because I rolled a natural one for initiative.
What's your total initiative? And for some reason
That was
you're
a
not
5 total.
5 total. Okay, he is before you.
Yes,
So it's not
last.
quite
Last.
last.
You're still at the end.
Go.
Okay. Aurelian, he's been sat down very patiently waiting, and when it's his turn, he quickly takes off his jacket, and he's been watching Lillian, and he's going to fly 30 feet to above Lillian there.
Yep.
He's going to look at the gaps where Lillian was firing, and he is going to cast when D&D Beyond loads. I'm going to cast. Where is it? Astral Flood.
Oh.
So I channel energy from the astral sea to unleash a torrent of magic, from me in a 30-foot cone. Each creature in the cone must take a dexterity save. Some have a dexterity save from the sacred statue.
Are you sure you want to do that from there? That's only 30 feet. Just misses. He's just outside of that cone.
Is it?
Yep.
Oh dear.
Yep.
I've got to move myself further.
You would
Yeah,
need to move
that-
yourself 10 feet closer.
Yeah, that ring is 40
Okay.
feet.
That would become difficult terrain.
He's
I'm
flying.
flying.
Oh, you're fine then.
So if I move there, would that hit him?
Must be nice.
Yes, it would.
Right.
Come on, man.
Could I get a dexterity saving throw
You can.
from
You can indeed get a dexterity saving throw. What's the DC?
15?
Oof.
He rolled a 14.
What?
He rolled a 14.
Yep. Well, he
It
rolled
went
a
through.
15. His dex is -1.
Oh my. Oh my.
Okay. He is going to take 4d10 cold or radiant damage. He's going to take 4d10 cold damage.
Okay, roll your damage, please. As you cast this cold damage, with what looks to be
20.
a very powerful amount of energy going through, he takes half, as he is resistant to cold damage.
13 points of damage.
Oh
Bastard.
no, wait. I'm not lying when I say this, and I'll take the screenshot, because by this point you have pretty much covered all of them. He is immune to cold damage.
Bollocks.
Should have done
Is
Is he
radiant.
resistant to radiant? Okay.
I should have radiant. Damn it. Oh,
Oh no.
hang on. Oh, wait. That's not fair. Hang on. Would Chronal Shift work on that?
Read it, rules as written for me.
As a reaction, after you or a creature you can see within 30 foot of you makes an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw, you can force the creature to re-roll. You make this decision after you see whether the roll succeeds or fails.
After the roll
So-
succeeds or fails, normally
Yeah,
that
so-
is implied that it is before a result is called. So
No, it
on
says
this,
after.
yeah, after,
You make the decision when you see whether the roll succeeds or fails.
yes. So you see if the roll succeeds or fails, but it's after.
So I've seen that cold fails. So could I use Chronal Shift to re-roll it to radiant?
No,
Is what I'm
because
asking.
there's a difference between seeing it succeed or fail versus the result has been called.
Okay.
So
well-
with the result having been called because it's been applied, on this occasion I won't allow it. But if you do a spell like that again and you use Chronal Shift, the ruling is whether it succeeds or fails before I call the result.
Okay. But also there's an effect from the astral flood.
Yes.
With cold damage, the target will have disadvantage on the next D20 test it makes before the end of my next turn.
Okay. Good to know.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to see that my cold damage has done completely sweet FA. I'm going to stick my hand in my pocket. I'm going to pull out my finger guns, and I'm going to shoot it.
I'm not sure you can do 2 magic spells unless. Not sure you can do that, actually, to be fair.
You
If
did allow
it's
me to do
a-
that.
That's fair. Go on. Go ahead. Roll your attack.
Sometimes spells are able in the bonus actions. I just don't know
24.
what.
That
Only
hits.
if you
Roll
look
your
at-
damage.
The thing for it is if it's a leveled spell as an action or bonus, you could do a cantrip as the opposite.
So 6 points of
Can't remember what it is. It's force damage.
force. So that all goes through, and he takes the full 6.
And he's also got slowed master. It's got the slow mastery property, so he's slowed as well.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, he's caught in a web anyway at this point. But it is finally the sacred statue's turn. I'm
Oh,
not
no.
going to lie, you have taken out nearly 90 HP in a single round.
We're amazing.
Oh yeah.
But it is finally the sacred statue's turn, and it is going to use one of its legendaries that I have on a separate sheet for the entity itself to negate the saving throws required, as it is going to essentially phase.
Oh god.
It's
The
gonna
phase me.
phase?
It's
Oh,
going to
nightmare.
shift itself and the statue forwards. The statue, you notice, isn't moving like a being would. It's almost as if it's being dragged by this entity inside it. And as it does so, you see that it makes very light of the stone that's left of a shell around it. And it begins to go a little bit fuzzy around the edges somewhat. And
There's
then
the glory in that one.
it shifts towards Aurelian. This thing is gargantuan. You are how high are you in the air, Aurelian? 10,
30 foot in
15,
the air.
30 feet?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's reaching you.
Is it immune to blind sight?
It has blind sight.
Okay.
And it is going to, as it comes into range with you, it is going to attempt to slam its physical arm down upon you.
I feel like we're watching Ghostbusters with the Marshmallow Man.
2 attacks. First is a 14 to hit. Whoops.
That's
Whoa.
He's dead.
And the second
no,
is an 18 to hit.
Okay. I'm going to chronal shift the 18. So can you re-roll that?
Absolutely, I can. That is your reaction used. I will re-roll the 18 for a 16 to hit.
Fuck it, they both go in. They both hit me.
Uh-oh.
The 14 and the 16 hit you.
Yes, my armor class is only 12.
Our
I'm a
bird's
caster.
not looking so hot.
I'm not a tank. Oh, turtle, that's a horrible gift.
It's fitting, though.
Oh, God.
The total damage is 111 points of bludgeoning.
What the ruling is, if you double someone's health, they're instantly dead, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
My health is 44. You have completely killed Aurelian outright.
Whoa.
There is no death saves. You've tripled my health, near enough. You have outright killed Aurelian.
So all we see is just a massive stone hand, and then feathers.
All the feathers came off. Yep, he's now bald.
Wait,
now got cooked chicken.
guys,
You
wait.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What do you got up your sleeve?
I have Revivify.
Mhm.
Oh,
There's
Do you have a diamond?
Revivify.
And she has the
That's
diamond.
Revivify, isn't that the spell that only keeps the corpse from rotting?
no, that's
No.
revives
No,
you.
no.
No, Revivify brings you back, and she has the diamond.
Yeah, spare the dying keeps the body from rotting.
So what is Revivify, word for word?
Brings you
Brings
back
you
to
back.
life.
it's
Within a set
literally
time.
revivifying.
Resurrection brings you back no matter how long it's been.
Revivify is
Aurelian,
within 1 minute, I believe. But there will be plenty of time for that, and the explanation can come
That's 10 rounds,
afterwards.
yes.
yeah, Aurelian's broken corpse is on the floor.
At the moment, yes. But that is the end of the sacred statue's turn. Kaliana, your go.
It's a two
Okay,
characters
so
in
up
mind that,
until now, I
and that
wasn't
was
too
good.
sure if I needed to do anything. But seeing the bird boy just get absolutely decimated and swatted. Do I make eye contact with Lillian by any chance?
You can, yes.
I'll try to just wave at her, like very
Mhm.
not taking it seriously, and just being like, "Hello, what's the pay like?"
Kill it, and I'll tell you. What you all fail to remember is these entities take on the embodiment of the abilities of the hero or the dead corpse or whatever it has inhabited. The abilities of this hero in the Museum of Civic Memory has been remembered by the stone, was etched in runes around the base of the plinth and into the stone itself. And it is these properties that this form of the entity is taking on.
Do I see any connection between the form or like the abilities of like the physical manifestation of the statue and anything on the floor or like any sigils glowing, the crystal that was there floating before?
You would see on the statue every time an attack is made that there is a purple glow that runs through that area of the body before it swings and hits or does whatever it's going to be doing, because the purple entity within it is summoning that ability of what that thing was capable of, or what it has been granted access to. This was established about 5 sessions ago, I think, when you ran away from the warehouse.
Well, Kaliana wouldn't know any of that, so
Nope.
I will just. I'm 100 feet away. Would you say that I'm starting my round hidden, or is there anyone in?
You're 86. Oh no, you are 105 feet away, and it is entirely up to you what you wish to do. But you're there. You're looking over the gallery railings, and you can see what's going on.
Okay, I will use a grid point, and I will attack with my pistol advantage.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you're playing. Ah.
Yes.
Uh-huh. I love that class so much.
Yep.
I'm just gonna roll the raw dice because I cannot be asked with figuring out D&D Beyond right now.
Oh, well, rolling. You got a 20.
20.
19, I mean, 19.
Plus. Wait, was that natural?
Oh, it's
wait,
a 9.
sorry. That was
No,
a
it's
19.
19. Okay.
a 19.
So that would be a
19.
28.
28
I have a plus
hits.
30 to hit.
28
With advantage, so that would be plus sneak attack.
Yes, he is. Oh no, Aurelian's dead, so he's not within 5 feet of anyone.
I used the grid point to use to get advantage on the
Gotcha.
attack.
Yeah.
Don't disrespect my corpse.
You are a.
I
Bro,
don't
you are
think
a
you were that
featherless
threatening
chicken.
when you were alive, bird boy. I'm sorry.
Damn.
You
Damn.
guys learning quick which one's not really much of a threat.
Yep.
16 points of damage.
16 points of
Piercing, non-magical.
piercing, non-magical, so that is halved to 8. As your shot hits the statue, you find that it is, for lack of a better way of putting it, crumbling. Not quite there yet, but it is hanging on for whatever the hell this entity is the only thing that's keeping the last of this stone together.
I'm gonna burn an action surge and take another shot.
Go for it.
Oof. Go on.
How do you rule sneak attack once a turn or once an attack? Or
Once per
not an
turn.
attack. Once per turn, so not again.
Yep.
12, that's a 21 to hit.
That hits. Roll your damage.
Another d10. That's 6, half 2, 3.
How do you want to kill this?
Come on.
If I'm shooting it from behind, I would just shoot it in a way that it just goes right for the head and the bullet comes out of the eye and the eye just explodes over, in a cone, poetically, over Aurelian and Lillian.
Gotcha. As you loose your shot, fire the pistol, fire the gun, whatever the case is, and you strike the last of the stone off of this purple entity, the stone shatters. The thing crumbles to the floor, leaving the purple entity that is there to then look at seeping through the cracks that are there in the floor as it escapes once again underground into wherever this purple entity is gathering. You have before you Sienna, Aurelian Voss, dead on the floor in the middle of the courtroom. And it is crushing to see him in this state. For all of you. You have about
I have about
you have
half a
about a
minute.
minute, give or take 6 seconds, I think. Less 6 seconds.
Minute? 10 rounds, 60 seconds.
Yeah, so I have plenty of time. But for dramatic effect, I will say that she kind of like uses Misty Step to get there basically instantly.
Mm-hmm.
Even if she has to use it twice. Let me be cool.
Yeah, go for it. I'll allow it.
And I'm going to cast Revivify.
As you cast Revivify, because of the nature of how he was essentially smashed and pounded, cost of your diamond, the silence in the hall as you're praying or whatever you're doing, describe it for me.
She puts her hands either side of the corpse and calls out to her father, who was her only connection to the divine, as she does not believe in any gods or higher beings.
Mm-hmm.
But it was her father who taught her to.
Mm-hmm.
And she calls on him to pass through life force and to not take this bird away from us before he is due. That he is
You cut out there, sorry.
back.
Yep.
You cut out there for a minute. Could you repeat the last bit?
That he has helped Sienna and thus she will help him back. A debt owed.
Okay. As you call upon a debt owed to repay that debt, essentially, you feel a warmth running through you as the diamond in your hand crumbles to dust. You begin to see what can only be classed as nothing short of a miracle. Now, if you bear with me 1 moment, I want the exact details of Revivify.
I can tell them to you right now.
I've got them in front of me. Touch a creature that has died within the last minute, so that creature revives with 1 hit point, and the spell cannot revive a creature that has died of old age, nor does it restore any missing body parts. Good.
He's naked.
He's featherless.
He's a bird in a suit.
He lost his feathers.
He's naked. He's a bird.
He's definitely got a bald spot on the top of his head.
He's definitely got a few feathers that are missing at this moment in time. Might affect his ability to fly.
We're all going to take psychic damage by looking at the bald spots.
But his chest begins to pump as it did before. There's a few twitches. His beak begins to twitch and clack against the cold stone floor. And his eyes slowly open.
I heal him another 14 health.
As you
Come over to us,
channel,
apart from the hand.
as you channel yet more energy into Aurelian. Aurelian, you are waking up.
Yep.
And you are in absolute agony. You feel like you have just been smashed by a rock fall.
Good God, I didn't die again, did I? I'm going to have to write this one down again.
You definitely passed away.
Ah, I was so close. I see a lovely light. And then I heard you moaning in my ear.
Hey, what did I do? I just saved your life, bird brain. And she'll flick him on the forehead enough to do damage.
There is 1 point of damage dealt. But,
Thank you. Thank you.
Aurelian,
Yes.
as you come to, you are feeling really, really disoriented. There is a part of you that does not feel like it is there at the moment. You can feel it pulling back. You can also feel it resisting. I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw, followed by a Wisdom saving throw, and an Intelligence saving throw.
Oh God.
Okay. Right, Constitution saving throw is a 10.
Wow. Woof.
You
With sorry.
begin coughing. Your mind
Now I'm rolling
begins
good.
to slip.
And the intelligence saving throw. Oh, come on.
Can I cast Bless on him?
Hmm. You can, but it'll be wasted.
Ah, okay.
And as you begin to cough and splutter up blood, and your mind begins to slip, you realize at the last moment you're not dying. This dysphoria is from your soul trying to return back to your body from wherever it was previously. Like there is a connection, something trying to hold on, and you slip back into a coma. You are alive, but we are going to have a separate session, one-on-one, where we resolve this.
Fucking awesome.
But for now, your character is in a coma. And as the purple entity slips away through the cracks and disappears for good, Lillian walks over to the civic witness crystal, picks it up, and puts it into her pocket dimension. The only person that saw the entire thing was Dorian Crestfall through the mirrors.
Oh,
Convenient how he
How
decided not
visible
to
am I on the
show.
balcony?
Sorry?
How visible am I on the balcony?
They know you're up there at this point because of the shots that
Yes. Does the
fired.
person? Yeah. Does
Oh
does
yeah,
the person watching on the screen or whatever know I'm there?
Yes, he would also know that you're there.
you have fired a gun.
I didn't use my bonus action. I can still hide.
Oh, do it.
What are you, a
Do it.
rogue?
Yes. Yes, actually.
Oh.
Oh.
But we are out of combat, and Dorian Crestfall turns and simply says, I am going to close all cases against the Cadaver Crew. I am going to let everything go. What you have done here has proven that your team clearly is the right group to deal with the civic infrastructure that needs to be attended. And there will be no charges brought against you, on the one condition that you drop all the evidence, minus the civic witness crystal that you need for your job. Drop it into a furnace.
Sienna, what do you want?
Me?
Hmm?
I do not believe I'm the correct person to be asking this question to, as I harbor particular opinions.
Lillian stands up. We will burn all the required evidence on one condition. The Clockwork Cadaver is immune to any and every legal institution, any considerations of legal what's the word? Sorry,
Ramification.
ramifications. Thank you, Aurelian. You're in a coma.
I'm Leave me alone.
You're in a coma.
I know.
He wakes up and says that both.
any
down.
He popped back up for
any
2 seconds.
legal ramifications coming from the wormhole, coming from the job that we have to do to repair it, coming from any of this. And I believe you owe a considerable sum of money that was stolen through illicit use of increased debts.
Reparation.
Oh, and just to add to your little list, any structure that has roots or other vegetation going through it should not be deemed as incompatible or an issue.
Dorian Crestfall looks at all of you. Any building with vegetation that's running through it will only be deemed a risk if the building crumbles. However, any plant life will be protected as long as it is not affecting the infrastructure. Deal?
Table should have been free keep for life.
Hold on, let's add on to this a little bit, because one thing we'll say as well, you're not going to touch her again.
Oh no, that's already been determined by the court before this debacle.
I also feel you should also
And in terms of
offer her an apology
reparations,
as well.
in terms of reparations, I will deposit a sizable sum of funding for Sienna. To make up for the increased debt that was placed upon your father. There will be 5,000 platinum waiting for you tomorrow morning at the Clockwork Cadaver.
5,000 platinum!
Is that a lot?
Kaliana just fully chokes on her own tongue.
Yeah, no, what the hell?
This entire time.
Oh. Oh, that is a
5,000
lot.
You'll never have to work.
5,000 platinum is the total sum of your father's old estate.
Indeed.
Vienna's a rich bitch.
We do not scam our friends.
Damn. 5,000 platinum.
Are we all squared away then?
Could be Penny just asked for an apology as well.
I was going to say I have an idea, but I don't know if it'll just make things worse if he utters it. Essentially, it's just said that he also offered her an apology for
Yeah.
all of this shit.
I was thinking the same, dog.
But I fear that if Severin actually says that, it'll probably end up being like, okay, I'm tired of this. Screw you all. I'm gone. And just it'll eventually come into being
Do it.
it's an issue.
If he does that, he's fucked because there's a bunch of evidence against him.
But not screw it. Severin will probably end up just stepping forward. And one more thing.
Yes.
Offer her an apology, please, for
An
Please.
apology has been made
Please.
through the use of legal measures where it has been deemed that my obligation was wrong, where it has been deemed that the debt did not and does not no longer exist. There is no more obligation and there are reparations being made. I do
all
not
right.
own anyone.
Damn right.
That's what his
It
wife
is
said.
quite all right. Thank you, everyone.
Now I will bid you all a good night. I am sure some of you need medical attention. And he cuts the feed.
Middle finger to him while he
Dick.
cuts the feed.
What a
Such
class
an ass.
attitude.
Before the feed gets cut, Severin just goes, dick.
Yeah, no, just middle finger. Middle finger up to that.
Fair enough. Your message does get through. He does see it, but he still cuts the feed anyway.
Good.
You got the last word in.
I'll actually jump from the balcony after he says that about medical assistance, and I'll ask the rest of the party. I happen to be trained. Anyone here is injured, or is it just the chicken?
It's it's the
I think it was
bird.
just the pigeon man.
Sienna will turn again and be like, well, I'm going to rest after this, so I might as well. And I will cast Healing Word again.
I'll join in with some lay on hands.
13 healing extra.
Fair enough. So
How much you need to get to max?
Aurelian, you heal another 13.
15 extra.
So 13 hit points already and 13 heals. So that takes me to 26.
You are still in a coma. I want you to roll a d4 for me.
Before.
So just
I need to
drag
go
him
over
back
to
to the tavern. Go with him
I'll
there.
carry him.
You'll
4.
be in a coma for 4 hours.
I was gonna say drag him like we did Jeff then.
No. I'll just carry him. It's fine. I'll put him on my back.
Can you
He's just
guys
gonna
please
pick
drag
the
him
bird
up to the rooftop? I can heal him up there.
Mm-hmm.
I have both healer's kits and the healer feet. Is there anything I could do to just assess that that's going to be the case? That he's going to be in a coma for a couple hours?
Yeah, if you want to roll a medicine check, you're more than welcome to. You don't really need the healing kit to be able to determine this. Just
Dude's out
some
cold.
medical knowledge, ultimately.
Get to look at his bald spot.
Oh,
Right,
yeah.
Okay, so that's a 25. Yeah.
You can tell he's in a deep coma, and you can tell he seems to be going through something.
I think
There
he'll wake
is
up.
movement in his eyes and facial twitches as though he's reacting to something, as though he's struggling against something, or as though he's trying to communicate with something. So you figure that he is in a coma and possibly wrestling with the fact that he nearly lost his life. The fact that his soul, though still tethered, may be fighting its own way back so that he can fully be back with everyone. And as I say, that will be its own one shot with flaps. on another
Hmm.
occasion.
Ooh, awesome. I'm having a wrestling match with death.
Yep.
That's one way of looking at it. But you do all make it back to the Clockwork Cadaver after various people talking to you, interviewing you, asking you what happened, memory lamps being taken down and the crystals being taken out so that the recording could be transferred onto those same vinyl discs with the crystalline structure running through it. A copy of which is sent the next day to the Clockwork Cadaver itself. This is one truth that they are not able to hide.
Oh yeah.
But you make it back this night, all of you, to the Clockwork Cadaver, including Kaliana.
I'm just gonna put him up in his own room.
Kalina's just
He's just
following along, looking kind of awkward, like hands behind her back.
Yep,
Just
fair
not
enough.
sure.
So I'm gonna go get a pot of tea and all that set. But usually what they do after every time they get back.
For the moment, Flaps Aurelian is still unconscious. There'll be some conversation amongst the group. Then we will skip to you coming to. Okay?
Okay.
he's in a bed. Eepy.
Lillian heads behind the bar and begins to pour everyone some very stiff drinks. Although, some tea for Maeve and Severin.
He'll take both.
Fair.
Oh, both sounds amazing.
Long
She
So I'm
Island
gonna come
looks.
out with
iced
a fresh thing of tea and a tray of freshly baked almond shortbread cookies that have been dipped in a bit of chocolate,
Ooh.
which is what he would have been
Lovely.
working on before going to the port.
As you bring that out, put it on the table, Lillian looks at all of you. Kaliana, did you say your name was?
I didn't. But yes, that is I. And who are you exactly?
My name is Lillian de Cruel. I am the keeper of the Clockwork Cadaver, shall we say. I manage the drinks, I manage the logistics. Sometimes I get this crew a few jobs. And I
Ah, so you're the
believe
babysitter.
that's one way of putting it. But I do believe that we are now in recovery mode, shall we say. What would you like to drink? We have wine, we have whiskey, we have ale, we have beer, we have mead from the Black Honey Meadery. And good old Ro, his crop is doing fine. We also have tea, fresh jasmine tea, and wake nut juice, coffee for the uninitiated.
Uh, Kaliana at this point is just like eyes rolling through the entirety of the shelf behind the bar, and just the size of the place.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just have a water, thank you.
Wells out the back.
Thank you.
But I think you'd
Just
prefer the
excuse-
whiskey. And she pours you a glass of whiskey that she has reached up and pulled off of the top shelf.
Probably cleaner than the water.
Yep.
Definitely cleaner than the water.
If you want clean water, I can make it. Literally water.
Yeah, just don't get into the metaphysics of himself pouring you a
Got
glass
the
of
icy water.
Yeah.
She pulls down another
Why don't you
glass and
offer up your arm?
she pulls down another glass and puts it
Stop
on the
it.
table in front of Kane. Fill her up.
Yep.
Do
And
we
we'll
wring
just-
him out like a towel that's wet?
What?
I'm not going to say what I was about to say.
We're not cool.
I
I'm
know
just
what you
gonna
were about
squeeze
to
my
think
hand and
of.
water comes out of it.
I know what
I'm
Gretel was
magical,
thinking.
you guys. You know this.
I don't want to get into the physics of drinking you.
Take water and it's cold.
Yep. But it's clean,
There you
fresh.
go. Have the one.
Clean, fresh
Yep.
water is offered.
She takes the glass and says, I'm now going to look into the sharing of bodily fluids in the first night aspect of it. I don't know what your guys' deal is, but thank you.
He's clean.
Fair.
It's okay.
I am literally half water. That is my entire deal. I am a
I think
paladin
most
made of
people
water.
are.
He
It's
is a
water with
water.
consent.
Physically.
He is a water genasi.
Yup.
That's a thing.
And he
Don't get to the
can
bottom.
create and destroy water, which is essentially what he's done here in a very controlled and very theatrical way.
Mm-hmm.
I think most people can, but they usually go to the bathroom first.
We're not saying these jokes again. I swear to God. I will blow up this the cadaver.
You just see the glass slide under the table and fill up.
I can't create and destroy water. Everyone dies. No more water in everyone's bodies.
Oh dear. But yes, you do have a fresh glass of clean water that has been created through magical means rather than being squeezed out of his hand. But the theatrics were there for show. And Lillian laughs and chuckles. Well, it looks like our plan's on track. And it looks like I am absolutely shattered. So I am going to listen to you lot for a little bit.
Oh, you need some sleep. You look and breathe tired.
I lost one of my simulacrums today.
Yeah, no.
I'm not happy about that.
Condolences on the loss of a simulacrum.
It was greatly appreciated, Lillian.
Mm-hmm.
As I said in my promise, any
At
consequence.
Severin essentially takes his cup of whiskey that she had made for him, gives it 2 taps onto the table, and then downs it in 1 shot. Whether it fits for it or not, she will be missed.
The workload will just have to be shared amongst the others. And I'm going to have to find another 12,000 gold pieces to get a new simulacrum made up. But
Beautiful.
that's future problems.
I happen to have that starting tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. You're
How
now
much
filthy
was
rich
that?
and no longer have to work. Lucky you.
Yeah,
That
just-
money
Paris Hilton.
That money is your own. And I already have one large debt that I'm paying off to the Archfey. Please keep it for
That's
yourself.
50,000 gold. Jesus.
If you are ever in need of it, I would not classify it as a debt.
Then favors, even so. For now, keep it. I think it'll be more valuable to you than it would be to me. I can live without a simulacrum for a few more weeks. You
Caliano,
have been
sorry.
surviving without a father for several years with no rights to your inheritance. And I think you need that. Or at least you will need that at some point in your life. So keep it, please. As she sits back, takes a deep breath, pours herself a glass of blood red wine. As she sits there drinking from the drink, everyone roll a perception check.
That's
24.
that's a 25 for me.
Oh, okay. You just have to one up me. I see how it is.
25. What is your perception? Jesus.
Those
Let's
that
not
have
roll, baby.
rolled over a 19, so 20 or higher, you see for a brief moment as she leans back and drinks the wine, the slithering of something small, black, and semi-shapeless between two of her fingers before disappearing.
The hell?
You're in a coma.
hmm
And I'm new here, so I don't know if this is normal or not. And I feel
You're
like it would be rude to ask.
I've just
Sienna
responded to
doesn't.
that as a player. That's,
Sienna's just
no.
gonna. I'm gonna assume the small, shapeless black magic is intentional. If not, we should probably check on that.
I ain't seen shit because haven't been able to roll yet.
Bear with me for one moment. Flaps, I am temporarily going to deafen you. Just temporarily, and then I'll bring you back, okay?
It's
I
alright, I'm
ain't seen
already
shit.
desperate.
How do I do that? Oh, I can't. Not in this one. Shapes.
Ah, right. I get it now.
Yep. I will privately message those two.
Ah.
I get it. Severin don't.
Ah. Yes. Okay, never mind. I remember.
Yeah.
Uh,
But
okay, here's
we
a fun
don't
thing.
we don't say it on the stream for
I'll
certain
message.
people.
I'll
Oh,
message Hope
okay.
Yeah.
and explain.
Yeah.
There's
No,
Oh,
I
two
I
that
already
we
Thank
figured.
you. Thank you for explaining that one.
While noticing that, I will talk to Lillian in Undercommon. Recognizing that she's drow.
She responds in
Um,
kind.
If you're looking for someone to hire, it seems like you just got a new chunk of workload as you were speaking. I happen to be freelance.
She responds in kind and simply says, "Ah, it is so nice to be able to hear the common tongue once more. I miss that. This is all in Undercommon.
Hmm.
I miss that. If you wish to join the Cadaver Crew, there will be some manual labour. Various chores and jobs around this place need to be done. And we do have a new simulacrum to temporarily cover for whilst they're being replaced. So your help around here would be very welcome. As for running with this crew, well, you'll have to ask them if they'll let you.
Well, I'm talking to you, no? Am I not?
I'm more than happy for you to join us. After all, your shot in the courtroom there kinda saved our bacon a little bit. Nice shooting, by the way.
Should see my brother.
Mm.
Well, I was honestly more impressed by the everything behind before the statue came to life. It seemed like you were doing a lot of the heavy lifting there, no?
Oh, that's just an obligation of my own to this crew. And she switches from undercommon to common so you can all understand. The obligation to the crew is that I handle all the legal problems that crop up. So this was the first time I've actually truly stepped out with them. And I'm glad I did because I got to see how they act in a certain type of crisis. Very informative, very powerful, very swift. And might I say, very decisive. I'm actually quite impressed with all of you, if I may say, and your ability to react accordingly. And it's around about this point in time, those hours have passed and you're waking up, Aurelian.
Okay.
And I am ever so impressed with Sienna's ability to heal. It's not often you can call upon the divine powers. You don't see much of that now in the city of Veridia.
I am no cleric.
You truly are an asset to the team.
I am no cleric. It is simply my father's hand working through me.
Then your father's hand must be in a very divine plane of existence.
Unfortunately so.
Well, I would say fortunately so. And as for Aurelian, well, I am glad that you can stand for what is right. And I am also truly happy to see that you are willing to make a sacrifice when needed, to stand up for what is right. You are awake now, and you do hear Lillian say that.
Yeah, I'm gonna stumble down the stairs I'm going to
Oh.
make my way to the bar.
Oh no, you were put on one of the sofas.
Yeah, you're
Ah.
just sitting on one of the booth tables.
Yeah, put
Well,
you down and just.
I'm going to stumble to the bar.
Yep.
I'm going to gesture for a bottle of whiskey.
I don't know if I thought that he
She
was just
pulls-
stopped on one of the tables.
She pulls the open bottle of whiskey and pours a glass, double measure. Severin,
Yes.
Yeah.
can we have an ice
Oh,
cube,
no,
please?
Oh no ice. No, you don't put ice in the whiskey. No.
No, I have something that can work better than an ice. I had a friend of mine talk about it. And someone will get up and go into the kitchen. You hear him open the little fridge where they would keep the cold stuff. And then he comes out with a little wooden bowl. And in there is probably about quarter of a palm size of a metal ball that has frost going off of it, and he grabs a pair of tongs, picks it up, and just gently puts it into the glass. There you go. Won't water down the drink, but it still chills it off for you.
I'm just going to knock back the whiskey in the glass, and again, I'm going to pour it at the bottle. I'm going to pour it at the bottle of whiskey.
Now.
Should last a good bit. So.
Take it easy.
I just want the bottle, please. I've seen some very rough shit tonight.
I completely understand. I will pour you a glass. One more. Take it easy, please. And she pours you another double.
He's going to sit at the bar and nurse his drink.
When she sees you doing that, she smiles. Good to see that you're willing to sacrifice yourself to save the others. Heroic, noble, possibly stupid.
Very painful.
And I would imagine extremely painful. Now for the rest of you. Do excuse me. I'm going to bed.
I believe I will join you in that endeavor. I am quite tired.
Feel free to join me in mine. As she heads upstairs to her bedroom, leaving the door slightly ajar.
Fade to black.
Oh.
I just want to know, do you follow her up and go to the room, or do you go to your own?
Sienna will probably not want to sleep alone that night, so she'll follow up and go to the same room.
The door will close and we'll fade to black there then. Back to the table.
So.
Can I do divine sense quickly?
Yeah, of course you can. Why?
I'm just going to look at this new person, at Kellyanne, and just divine sense. Any fiend?
Nope.
Fiend, what is it? Fiend celestial or undead? Nope.
Also nope.
Nope. Cool.
You get a whole lot of nothing.
I got a whole lot of shit. Great. You're good in my book. He gives you a thumbs up.
Sienna, you're human?
Sienna is not human. Sienna is a Kalastar.
Ah, okay. You're upstairs anyway.
Half
Probably
elf, isn't it?
just out of range.
60 feet.
Yeah, so you're
Definitely.
out of range.
Oh, I was going to
Severin,
say definitely not. I don't
Severin
actually know.
would potentially show up on that, but then he is a Hexblood.
Yeah,
I
so
already know him.
yeah.
Yeah.
So it'd be Fey-ish, but more like
The only other
Steely, so
thing,
dark Fey.
the only other thing that you sense is the Fae. You get a sense off of Maeve, but it's not Maeve directly. It's just behind her.
It's behind her.
As far as you can actually see, thin air. But
That is not spooky.
it's only a few moments before you then smell the familiar scent of jasmine and lavender before it giggles and disappears.
Cool. Well, apologies for doing a test at the middle of just no one in talking about their names or anything. I'm Kane. I'm Kane Rice. You'll bow, and I just done a divine sense. You are not Fae, Fiend, Celestial, or Undead, so I had to be sure.
Mm-hmm. The table is yours.
Oh no, he says that too. To Kaliana.
You there, girl. If you had to choose between the city of brass and the city of roots and flowers, what would you choose?
Mr. Hope Widowgast, Kaliana. Are you there? I think we may have lost him.
Yes, Mike died.
Right. Continue the conversation. We'll come back to this. We'll circle back once his mic is repaired, or resolved.
Aurelian has
with
gone and got himself a bottle of whiskey now.
and with Kane's divinity check too, he would also sense the undead also coming from Maeve as well as the Fae that was behind her, almost like a ghostly presence.
Yeah, because she was shade.
There's Undead too, or he slightly lifts his sword looking back at her.
Oh, there you go.
Undead adjacent, she's a shade.
Into the face.
Slightly lifts the sword and just undead. I see.
Do you want to try your luck with shielding that sword or not?
Would you like to try your luck on getting hit by that sword or not? Why are you undead?
I will drink you.
You can goddamn try. I have 3 spell slots left.
Lady, take it easy. We've already almost lost one person. I don't want to lose another one.
Maeve's going to get a straw.
He's gonna what?
Maeve. I'm just going to pass Maeve a straw.
Oh, thank you, Aurelian. This bringing you back has it lost feathers, but gained a little bit of kindness.
We just talked
I'm
about
just
that
gonna
purple
try
thing
and drink from Kane with the straw.
Get away from me!
I'm not giving you a normal straw. One of those funny curly shaped straws.
Silly straws.
Mm. And I think
Just gonna
that
keep
is
dodging.
where we are going to end the session. Mid conversations, chatter, getting to know new people at the table before
I
you
think when Lily,
before you all retire to your various bedrooms and grab a night of sleep.
I'm just going to say for the start of the next session, Lillian will find me asleep at the table with a bottle of whiskey, very much empty near me.
Yep, absolutely.
Perfect.
And that is the end of the stream tonight. I thank you all for watching and listening to us. It has been an extremely fun session. Once again, I would like to remind you that if you wish to join us live in the audience, you're more than welcome to on Discord. You can find the links to our website on... It's not actually on the stream. I do apologise. I will get that next time, but it is dndgames.co.uk. Visit the site, read the rules, join our Discord, join in the audience, and you can watch live from Discord as well as on Kick, Twitch, or YouTube. We are available on all platforms. And we will be back on Friday with Of Dice and Destiny. No, we won't. We'll be back on Friday with a Coffee, Cogs and Confessions. So stay tuned for that as we delve into the stories, the characters, and their hidden little secrets. Bye!
Bye.
Bye bye.